Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Legion of Valkyries presented by Lenovo and Intel. My name is Raf, and I am with.
Jaeger, that's right. It's nice to meet you guys, and it's lovely to be here. The Legion of Valkyries, some of the best female teams from the APAC region are here today. You're going to be seeing some top quality CS:GO.
Exactly, and it's really going to be interesting how they've battled through the qualifiers, and now they're finally going to meet their counterparts from different regions of Southeast Asia.
That's right. I mean, and you know what? This is one of the coolest, arenas I've actually seen. In my career, to be fair. It's like, they've got the seats out, they've got PCs up on the top, and they've got some good quality PCs as well for them to use. And there is also a great audience, and the stage just looks great. It looks really good with the blue lighting and everything. So, Lenovo.
If you can see the big screens behind us as well, it provides an incredible spectator experience, ladies and gents.
That's right. So we have teams here that have they've come from so APAC. That's including teams like from countries such as Australia,
of course,
coming in. We've got a local team come in. We've had was it from Singapore? You had the name in there.
Well, there are 4 teams who are going to be looking out for it, definitely. But yes, different regions, and of course, it's going to be a blend of different styles and how they're going to be playing against each other. We've definitely seen a lot of teams, especially in the international scene, they have specific matchups. Like a good example would be how NA teams would like to hard swing, then European teams really counter that with their more jiggly, more safer playstyle. But of course, we are going to be taking a look into the map veto and the pick and ban.
That's Train and Vertigo both been removed. Interestingly enough, I mean, it's a playground that's not much. It's not very easy to play on for. I think just for this region in general, it's not really a common pick. But having Mirage and Inferno, that's definitely expected. And then Nuke and Overpass both have been banned as well. So that should leave Dust 2 over as well. As the final map. So could be seeing it go all the way. But yeah, Mirage and Inferno.
I know you're a big fan of Mirage.
I love Mirage, yeah.
Like you said, everyone is a util god in Mirage. And honestly, like, people dub Mirage as Dust 3 because it is, well, it can be very similar to Dust 2 in the layout, yeah.
When if you notice, when Dust 2 was taken off the map roster, it was Mirage that was played the most. So a lot of teams have gotten really good at that map. Inferno in recent time, because it had a while off of the map pool when it was being reworked. So when it came back, a number of teams have found a number of strats to get into these sites. In more recent history, it's become a way more balanced map, just because people are starting to figure out the smoke plays, the utility usage to get into these sites. And I mean, the banana control as well, how important that is for either side to be working on. And then for the Mirage teams, there's been a lot of plays have gone towards splitting both sides. So it's always been the connector plays with the pushes in from A main, or it would be the pump plays from B and a B short push as well. And then also a very common thing you'll see from, actually that I've actually noticed from female teams in the APAC region is the late rotation cutoff, which is to hold from high mid. You'll see 40 players make their way into, say, that B site or that A site, and when you have these rotations coming in from that CT side, it'll be one player with a Krieg or an AWP up in high mid, cutting off those rotations. And I think it's quite unique to the female scene. The female scene is still currently developing, but they're getting to a point now that they're a force to be reckoned with, and these teams they're getting to a point where they can actually stand against teams in the western regions, and I feel like that's going to be the case very shortly. I mean, we're on our way now. So you'll be able to see those teams playing on today. 47K, I think that's going to be an interesting team to be looking at as well. So yeah, make sure you keep your eyes on that.
Speaking of,
sorry.
Speaking of map balance, though, we did see the overpass and the. I believe it was Nuke. That was the other. Those are very CT-sided maps, and that's a very common theme between these. So of course, Nuke has been a playground for most of the top teams, and from the analysts I've heard that it is a proving ground for how well you can rotate and move as a team, because it was really punishing if you can't get your timing down for Nuke. Yeah.
So I mean, the fact that those maps go out early, it's actually interesting as well, because we've seen a number of female teams in the region, Celeste, the Amplifiers, that actually have a good run on Nuke. So it's an interesting choice. Vertigo going out early on, I expected that, because Vertigo, I have I've very rarely seen pro games, not just in the female scene, just in the entire scene in general. That it goes to Vertigo in the APAC region. So with the map picks, it feels almost the safe default pick. It's the map that most people go for. Dust 2 being the final map, it's always a fun decider if Dust 2 is the final map because it's normally it gets very scrimmy towards the end, and it always becomes more of a battle of aim and who's better at the retakes. And generally it can be T-sided. CT side depends on the aggression of the team going forward. For Mirage, I expect, you know, recently I've seen strong T sides coming through on Mirage. It can be very CT sided sometimes, but it can also be incredibly T sided as well, depending on the team. So I expect to see almost a balanced map coming through for that. For Inferno, I expect at least more on the CT side going forward.
I think on Mirage, you were talking about how it can be T or CT sided, but T sided mostly. I think it's because it's quicker to have mid control as a T on Mirage, because once you get that window smoke down, there's only very limited options. Either they have to push out short or they have to commit a player going down connector, which can be sometimes tough, especially if they molly out top connector. They can't really fall back and then they get stuck there up until a resmoke or another supporting player can get them out of there.
You'll see actually a very common setup that you'll see on Mirage that's recently popped up is they completely leave mid control to the Ts because they know how difficult it can be to hold that. Once that smoke goes down, it's so hard to hold that mid fight. So you'll have two players, playing from deep in the A side, deep in the B side, and then you'll have one player watching for the mid boost into that window, and they could be holding from CT with an AWP looking into vents. I've seen that happen a number of times for a number of teams. So that could be what we were seeing today. That kind of passive playstyle as well does allow a little bit more time for teams to rotate, because that means you're letting the Ts use their utility to completely take mid, and then they're using what little they have left to take either of those sides. And then at that point, if you're a CT player, you can save as much of your utility as you can for the retake into either side. Retakes into the B side can be a little bit more tricky because you have to make your way through market, and it's a window and a door to get your way in through market. And that would be, the mid player and the the two A players making their way in. And you have to be the two players that are anchoring to try and protect that. So, sometimes you get creative and push through short or through apps. But either way, it's quite difficult to retake that B side. So you do need a solid anchor on those B sides. For the A side, though, it's such an open site. So many entrances to get in there. So I feel like playing retake for A, that's more of a common occurrence. We might see that more today as well.
We might actually see a lot of stacks then, because I know a lot of teams tend to just, if they feel like a retake is more optimal than actually sacrificing a player or two for a hold, they just completely go for the retake and save util, because I forget which team it was, but what happens is they completely let go of jungle, right? But they don't let them bleed out into CT, so that way they have an easy route into B. But again, you saying that market door and market window exist, it isn't necessarily the easiest thing to do unless you go for a long ramp into apps. Even that's incredibly dangerous.
That's right. It also depends. So, talking about on either side, the most recent economy change was the buffs to the cost of the Galil, the cost of the FAMAS. These are the secondary rifles that come in when you're on either side, and they were a little bit more expensive before. The Galil going from 2,000 to 1,800, which is actually quite a cheap gun for a rifle. And it's the FAMAS as well, went from 2250 down to 2050, and both of them have had their sprays adjusted as well, which means that they become a much more viable choice when it comes to team fights. It won't be such a until then the Galil had been such a useless weapon. Yeah, it was very rarely used and could very rarely find solid kills. And now the spray is almost reminiscent of the M4. It's and the damage a little bit less, but you've got those extra 5 bullets to work with as well. And the FAMAS, as you said to me before, it's the armor pen that really makes the difference there as well.
Although the FAMAS does have 10 less bullets, that armor pen does really add a difference, but I still feel like the Galil has a bit more impact because of those extra bullets. Because if you do land that chunky dink, the falling damage really will finish it off for you with the Galil compared to the, how would I say this, the FAMAS. I feel like the FAMAS does a little better on a more ranged situation.
We're also going to see how possible double AWP setups make their way out. If it's going to be a single AWP or it's going to be double AWP, that could make a big difference, well, especially on the CT side. If you find yourself in such a such a rut on your CT side. Suddenly you bring out the double AWP setup, and suddenly it's so difficult to take either of these sites. And that's when the T sides have to get creative with their utility as well.
And that's true for both maps, for both Mirage and Inferno. And that's just, yeah, like you said, it's definitely going to be how the teams adjust to this and how smartly they can use their utility. I have seen players, though, they do push the smoke as an operator and use the smoke as a pseudo cover, so they just fall back and strafe into it. But of course, we don't, suggest you doing that. Or you could. It's up to you.
Yeah, if you're here to pick up tips for your team at home, I mean, you'll be learning from teams that have really fought their way here. I mean, there's a lot of competition in this region, and in the female scene, you may be surprised to see how much there is, how many really top-tier teams there are in this region, but they've really fought their way here, and they do deserve to be here as well. So you will see some top-level CS.GO. So yeah, quite excited for that. The players are still, I think, loading into the server, just waiting for them to jump in. And so we'll be jumping in now. It's yeah, they're gonna be warming up here. This is gonna be Illuminate. These are the guys from Thailand, representing their home here.
Versus 49,000 from, I believe that is Hong Kong.
Yeah. So we saw Cannons play earlier in the show match. Got a number of kills on the with a number of different guns, including the Negev. So it was an interesting game.
Of course, we have Bot Zim finally signed to a team. We were just talking about him in the show match, but
we've been waiting. Yeah, Bot Zim found a number of kills, definitely deserved.
But like we said, it really is going to be interesting how, because we've seen so many teams play Mirage, and it's going to be interesting how they are definitely have a unique take on this, because we've seen the strats over and over. Just how it's a matter of how they deal with it.
I must say, Illuminate have had some solid aim so far. So, for the player rundown from who we have in the server currently, it is Muffy N, Cannons, Yoki, and Mirin. I like Mirin as a name.
That's a very interesting tidbit of information. I think there's a little bit of a caster bias there now. I think that's Muffin. Or is it Muffy N?
Muffy N or Muffin? I think you're right. I think Muffin makes a lot more sense.
A lot more sense, right?
Yeah.
Some of the players are still trying to connect to the server. We are currently lacking 3 on the side of CT and 1 on the side of Illuminate Esports. Players just trying to warm up here.
Yeah. It's always the it's always the time you're just waiting for that last player to load into the server, and you're like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "Oh, sorry, I went to the bathroom."
It's that 9/10 in MM, and you're just waiting for that last confirm. Yeah, talking about the maps though, I honestly hope they bring back Cobble, because I know you were a big fan of Cobble as well, and it really had great sightlines as a CT, and I don't think it was super CT sided. Honestly, it was quite T sided.
I heard they've ruined the map. If you've played the rework they've done so far, they've added a way to get up into, you know how before you'd have to boost into the boost room,
That's
by
why it's
jumping
called
onto
boost,
the pallet, and then you jump on your teammate's head to get inside. Now you can just walk your way up by yourself, and actually if you're a CT side, you can run up there and take control of that drop room immediately. They cut off the push to go straight from T-spawn into trophy room and into
Really?
Dragon. You have to go through mid to get into Dragon. So it's really I don't know. The map needs a lot of work. I don't know if we're gonna see that anytime soon. There are classic maps I want to see come back. You know, you got the Tuscan. I'd love to see that come back. That'd be amazing. And I'm not sure actually. Do you know what map is gonna be reworked next?
I hope, honestly, before they rework anything else, I hope they fix Cash.
Cash.
Yeah, I hope they fix Cash, because it really is so, how do I put this nicely and broadcast friendly? It's quite a pain to play Cash these days, especially with the player skins out.
It's quite green.
Yeah, it's super. Sometimes like Crosshair blends it. It's like, where is it?
So yeah, that's a good point. I mean, Cash is actually it's become a classic map, and we've seen a number of really good plays make their way out, especially the simple play that happened. There's a graffiti for it, so really to leave it out of the roster is kind of unfortunate. I want it to come back. I'm not sure about Vertigo. Vertigo has it's actually become quite a staple recently. We've seen a number of teams getting really good strats going on these maps, and it's almost like people are starting to figure the map out now. So we might actually see a Vertigo game come up maybe later on today or maybe tomorrow. But you know, you've already seen the map pick, so you know what we're gonna be having today for the first matches. Yeah.
Speaking of classic maps, though, I don't know if there are a lot of Source players out there that can remember Season, but Season was really fun. It was a bit big, but that was it's really fun. The problem with Season before was setting up for smokes was an absolute pain. It would put you at so much risk because I feel like the old dev didn't raise the skybox enough and it would just bounce off. I hope though that Valve or any map makers would give it their love and show that magic touch that has put maps from raised maps from the dead, such as Vertigo. Aztec would be a good choice too, but seems like everyone
If you
has
want to play
forgotten.
Aztec, just go to Cash. That's exactly what it looks like. Just the
Yeah.
greenest map there is.
Exactly. Eh, Especially with the new player skins now, I hope they have a feature in matchmaking where you can actually disable the skins on the opposing team because it's so easy for the CTs to blend in, especially with those. I can't really remember the specific name for that agent, but it's so green that you can just stand still and no one can really peek you.
Yeah, I mean it's a good thing that they don't allow player skins into the tournaments. There was actually a recent update today, I believe, for Mirage and Overpass. I'm not sure exactly what they changed, but I did see it. They've also increased the visibility of player skins, so we're gonna see what that looks like now. I'm just wondering if the people that bought the skins are gonna be a bit annoyed about that in any way. But yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. Will player skins make their way into? I did actually see a fan edit once where they made the full outfit for the T side player, um, the team logo colors.
Oh, that's actually
So
really
I
smart.
thought that may be a problem for certain teams. Like you got your MIBR and they've got green in the flag, and that might make its way into the jersey. I
Make them
feel like
so bright.
if you want to edit the character, make it like an armband or something that just has your team logo or
Exactly.
something, so it's not messing with the game too much. I feel like that's the safest choice.
Yeah,
Uh,
or what CSS used to do was they had the team logo on the back of the model, so it doesn't stick out too much. Only when you're like turned around, they can see you clearly. But if they already see you and you can't see them, especially if they're behind you, you're pretty much dead anyway.
yeah, or just have team gloves. That's it.
Yeah, team gloves. There we go. That's the solution we need.
It's the safest choice.
Speaking of map updates, I still find it so funny they changed the. Do you remember the stairs that go into B apartments now for Mirage? Lowered the skill ceiling. Do you remember that update? It used to be barrels and boxes and
True,
a
yeah,
plank.
yeah.
Now it's like just straight up stairs. It's like, wow, okay.
The I mean, the maps have all gone through a metamorphosis that I feel like at this point they're at their prettiest, so to speak. I do miss the difficulty of some of the maps, but they've all become a lot more neat, and I mean, hopefully getting a lot more FPS going into these maps as well. That was a big problem with Inferno before when it first got released. A number of people were
Yeah.
complaining about the FPS drops coming in from that map.
Dust 2 as well. A lot of people complained that I think there was some geometry that they didn't quite clean up, and it was sticking outside the map where it would really not, could not any possibly involvement from any player, and it wouldn't mess up with any nades or whatever. It's just unnecessary polygons that were eating up rendering.
It used to be that a lot of people only played Dust 2 because that's all their PC could handle. So when Dust 2 got pulled and they started upgrading it, everyone was like, rip the game
Rip.
because we can't play anymore. And when they released it, it required a little bit more from the PCs. So I mean, I hope those people upgrade their PCs or found a map they could play on, so on and so forth.
Find a map they can play on. Find a new home.
You know what I think that was an interesting update? I think the nuke rework was
Oh,
interesting.
definitely.
Because there were the vents that used to lead straight into the bomb site, and they removed that entrance. And they made it so that you can only make your way in through laboratory or double doors. So if you made your way down from that A site and you tried to, there was a very popular Nico clutch inside of those vents, and
I remember this.
yeah, like he burned in
The
the
Molly,
end, but
yeah.
he managed to find all those kills from that one position, and now that position's been closed off. And I feel like, I mean, I guess it's a tactical choice not to make it so easy to rotate between both the sites, but it's I don't know, it became more iconic at that point, and iconic locations, it's always a bit iffy to change.
Exactly. And speaking of Nuke, it was because of Nuke that they updated the bomb tick to alleviate the confusion that did they plan A or B. They had to change the sound of it. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay. But yeah, speaking of the removal of the vent entrance, I really do think that their philosophy now is to try and streamline without ruining the integrity of the competitive nature of the map, which is honestly a very good choice in my opinion.
I'm like going along with that as well. The fact that so the economy change that made it easier to have rifles on almost every single round. Like, I mean, you'll see this more often than I feel like you should. The T side loses their first round to pistols, but they got the bomb plant down. So the next round they have 3 Krees come out and 2 Deagles, and they steal that round back straight away because they wanted it to be, more rifle fights over and over and over again. They want it to be less ecos, they want it to be less SMG plays, and they want it to be just every round is a fight, and it removes the meaningfulness of clutches. It like you work so hard. Say you're on a pistol buy, and you manage to find the win against the team, and it's a clutch as well. It's a clutch situation, and then suddenly you find out that the next round they've got a way better buy than you because you start off that round with you force bought into that and you only had pistols and armor, so you got your win bonus. You only got 3-4 for that, so suddenly you're stuck on armor, FAMASs, and 2 flashes, or
And
one
no
or 2
Yuto.
flashes each, and the enemy team have full Kriegs and everything, and it's just so
Confusing.
it's just meaningless at that point. For that kind of success, it's like at that point you might as well have just lost the round twice in a row, so that way you don't have to force bind to the next round, and then you can try and go for that win. It's really unfortunate. I mean I hope it balances out sooner rather than later. That's the only change I'd ask for.
I feel like it'd be a slight number change, but I feel like they did that too because if I think this was about, I can't really remember the specifics of the date, but before the economy changed, it would be so easy to lose 3 rounds in a row after a bad buy. And I think they really wanted to alleviate that. Much like you said, that they really wanted more rifle rounds. They didn't want forced buys, but it does remove a bit of the impact that a clutch can have. Because sometimes it bites you instead of them. And that it's like you're punishing players for succeeding at that point.
Yeah, I kind of get what they mean. Like you when you lose, you've lost like 4 rounds in a row, and then you win one, so it goes back by 1 point, so that you don't lose all of your loss bonus. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I understand that. That gives them a little bit of a chance. But when that means that they can be losing, like they can win one, lose one, but because they've already got their economy up that far, loss-wise, and then the team that they're going up against have none to work with, they're not making any money between these rounds. But this team that had the loss winners before, that's when they can start catching up as well. And it's like, is that a result of skill, which is what they want, or is that just a result of the economy, which is not what they want, I believe?
There definitely is a divide still with the economy changes, but I feel like most of the players are happy with it. Are you mostly happy with it?
I'm back and forth. I mean, I didn't mind the old iteration, but I mean, I don't mind the new one either.
I get what you mean. I feel like it was because we were so used to it and the comfort was definitely there, and now we've fully adjusted to this as well. But I love how Valve also balanced the scope guns, the Krieg and the AUG, because they really were underused up until I believe that was 2 years ago where they first introduced it. But before we can continue, though, we will be going on a short break. Again, ladies and gents, please tune into the Legion of Valkyries. My name is Raf. This is
Jaeger, you're welcome for that podcast, by the way. I hope that was informative, and we'll see you again in a moment.
welcome back to the Legion of Valkyries, ladies and gentlemen, presented by Lenovo and Intel. My name is Raf, and I am joined by
Jaeger, that's right. And we're going to have the Hong Kong team versus the Thailand team. That is the home team on their home crowd. And we'll see if that's going to be the bolster to Illuminate or if it'll be 49K. Feeling the pumped, motivation of being abroad, being away from home, and representing their country abroad.
And of course, Illuminate being the hometown heroes here. Of course. Oh, we're already in the second round, I believe.
Interest. Okay. You know what?
Okay.
We can guess how that went. It looks like Illuminate have taken the first round, and well, it's going to be Muffin to find 2 kills as well, already in the entry into this connected position, and there's no one left on the A site, so it looks like it should be a free site to take. Meow going to go down as well, and that bomb should be planted. This should be a straightforward round, and looking good so far. Illuminate starting off this with a clean round. Muffin with a 4K to take the site, and I don't think she hunts for the 5th, but never mind, they do. Look, everyone, you can see the mini map on the top left, everyone's going around looking for Crystal.
And of course, Crystal with that USP this round is in the bag for Illuminate here. That would be a great buff to the hometown heroes. Getting chased by a Mach 10 here. So far, Cannon can't find the shot. Oh, finds him standing still though. Crystal getting taken out finally by that Mach 10.
Chased around the corner. So, 2-0 lead for Illuminate. I mean, generally you would see that if someone wins the pistol round, and 49K going to use their first of 4 timeouts to figure out if they're going to be, I think they're going to be figuring out how they'll be buying into this round, or if they'll be saving again, or half buy going in for a full buy on round 4.
And we were just talking about that economy change. Normally seeing AKs that many in the second round could have been incredibly uncommon back in the day, but now we are in a new era of CS.GO and a new meta, so again, we talked about the sub-rifle buffs as well, the Galil coming into play. Also really, really good against opponents with no helmets because that one-shot lethality is just present.
Okay, so we're seeing how the Thai team did in that pistol round as well. Zero deaths for 4 of the players from Illuminate, so we can guess that there's only 1 death on that pistol round against 49K, and all the members of 49K have actually died twice each, so looks like it was a clean sweep there from Illuminate, except for cannons.
If 49K would lose this round, it could be very dangerous because they are very, very low on resources. As you can see, their economy is quite, how would I say this, subpar at the moment. They don't even have a full buy on most of their players, very lacking util. Compared to the side of Illuminate, where all of them have mollies in case they want to carpet a site, try and flush out any cheeky holes that they could have. Bit of a passive hold in mid here as well. Crystal taking a little damage from an entry on B. So far the rotates for Meow haven't been called yet, but getting a little antsy there. Muffin flashing for middle. Is she going to find anything on the peak?
And 49K, they're completely out of utility already. There's only 1 smoke left. And that's Lucky, and that's going to be the first point of contact. Ooh. But Crystal, brilliant 3K there on the push coming in from short. And it's going to be Mirin taking a little bit of damage there as he makes her way down from the apartments, but now in a 2v3. Not a bad retake. Not a bad defense put up there by Crystal, but now Mirin is in a 1v3, and brilliant shot there from Meow as well to shut them down. That's going to be 49K and getting their first round on the board. A bit of a blunder running into B short there. No flashes were assisted either, and so Illuminate a bit of a given round.
It did help too that all of them had head armor, so that really reduced the effectiveness of that Mach 10. But that was a beautiful 3K by Crystal, really holding her own there by bench. Really mowing down all those players. A bit of extra damage from that Molly as well. But yeah, we can really see the disparity between the economies here. Illuminate winning those first 2 rounds. Still have a very, very strong buy coming up in the next round.
That was also Illuminate being a little bit, I'd say, impatient, because considering the fact that they bought into that round, they saw the smokes coming out, they heard the rifles shooting, the M4s, so they should have assumed that they'd be in the 4Ks, and once all those smokes had gone out, they had no more utility left. But when Illuminate chose to push, it was right when they just used their utility, so they're at the full advantage there as well. And Illuminate had a lot of utility left on their person, and dropped a lot of it.
And that was a bit of a waste, if not a complete waste of all that utility. They could have approached it much more methodically. As you've said, there was a lot of util, so there could have been a lot more set plays planned. But the impatience, although Although 49K did have a very, very lacking utility arsenal in that round, they did manage to pull through with raw fragging, especially on the side of Crystal, and that was some beautiful holding by Market Door as well. They didn't get too impatient, didn't walk into the crosshairs, and yeah, taking a pause here, just trying to reconsider the options of or what they can do.
The other thing there is the players that Illuminate had put inside of apartment should have found that kill onto that bench player. So I think it was just maybe mistimed a little bit there for Illuminate. So it looked like that would have been a good round for them, but just didn't fall in their favor. 49K though, not shaken by that first point of contact and lose the first 2 rounds. Not too big a deal. They're still here to play.
Do have 49K with a lot more util this time around. Illuminate not smoking off window yet, not even a short smoke, so I feel like they're not going to be, as we've said, mid-control earlier, but they've completely abandoned that plan for this round.
Yeah, 49K, a lot of mid-presence and Illuminate not really showing their hand. And I do like 49K and not getting aggressive, not pushing into Underpass or Palace. And it does look like Illuminate, they look like they're ready to take this, I'm not sure if I can say the sites, I don't know if they can hear me through let's just say they look like they're ready to pounce onto a site, and
I'm actually pretty hesitant in what I'm about to say as well, but yes, they are propping up for a push here, just waiting out the util.
There's only one player inside the site. If McKay gets smoked off there, that would be a bit of a disadvantage, because that would be 5 players pushing into the site and no one else in position to try and deny this. And what a great start. Marian's going to find the kill onto MKM. And now they should have the site to themselves.
Great entry by Marian here. Now they're really maximizing the use of the smoke here. Good job on 49K as well, not giving away unnecessary frags, but just pushing through that smoke. However, Mag gets her head taken off by Cannon there. Crystal as well gets killed by the Krieg. So far, Meow is trying to position herself. Oh, beautiful one tap there. Trying to find a second frag, trying to equalize this, but no!
That's a brilliant way to finish things off there. So another round goes the way of Illuminate. They're showing some prowess. You saw Meow. That one tap towards A main, that was brilliant there. And Mickey, we saw during that show match, we seeing that she did have some frag power, and we saw that there as well. But it's not enough to shut down this team. So forced onto pistols here. It's gonna be P250 CZ.
Meow does have armor, so aim flinch won't be a problem for her. Unfortunately, she might be. Oh, she did. Somebody did push through. He gets clipped immediately by Cannon. Good job there by actually being very patient, holding on that push. But now Meow gets a kill on the CZ. Meow, did she acquire an AK? Yes, she did.
It should be Aya finding all these kills because she's got the UMP, just trying to farm that money. Meow does manage to retrieve that AK, and we'll see how much damage she can find with it. That is the UMP. That is the one advantage she may have. She does have half armor, so aim punch won't be too big a problem. And Aya wants to stay alive here.
Oh, giving her presence away there by just randomly shooting there into short. Now Meow finds Cannon. Does she turn around? Can she get a second? Yes, she does! But the immediate trade denies the AK from the CT side.
That looked a little bit dicey there. That was way too close. Mag needs to step up a little bit here. She's not found any kills yet to assist her teammates. Meanwhile, Illuminate starting to pull ahead just a little bit. 3 rounds ahead, but now this is what I like to see. 49K, it's going to be Meow whipping out the AWP.
Finally, so this could really change how the T's approach, because if they don't smoke out window, oh, they did not. Now they have clear information on what they can do. But again, they're still trying to, I feel like what they're doing is they're playing a very freestyle form of CS where they're just poking and prodding, and then they do the set play. Meanwhile, MKM here, this could be a very dangerous position if she does find the wrong timing here.
Wow, MKM, you know what? She's shown that aggression 2 rounds in a row now. Likes to get that deep information and walks straight in. It's going to be Cannons to punish. Curiosity did kill the cat, and it will be MKM learning that lesson. And Mag looking towards high mid. See if he can find any targets. As wide peak comes in from Muffin, and it's a great shot as well. Down goes Mag.
And again, the power of the Krieg's really coming through. The Krieg also has incredible one-shot lethality. Just click on the head, but ooh, beautiful shot by Meow here. Falling back, using that smoke as cover, but her other option is denied here. Just throwing out a molly just to deny that push. She's looking to rotate. It is a 3v4, so this is still very doable. And we have 45 seconds on the clock as well.
So So now in a 3v3, Crystal, great find, nearly finds another one, kind of so low down now. 5 HP remaining, and that bomb has dropped as well, and they're not be able to retrieve it. Mickey boosting on top of the ticket booth, now in a 1v2. Meow had a great entry on the last round with that AK, and we'll see if we can find anything else with the AWP.
Doesn't have head armor though, but at this point it doesn't really matter. Both the Krieg and the AK have very high lethality. Beautiful shot by Meow there. Can she find the second to clutch this out for her team? She doesn't know where the bomb is, but unfortunately she does not have util. It has to be a dry peek here. Can she guess right? The barrel sticks out, and Muffin serves Meow. That is 5 rounds on the board for Illuminate.
That was, again, another very close round there from 49K. Bring it down to a 1v1. There was definitely the chance there, Meow, though, just not checking towards bench. And that was such a risky position as well to be in. Muffin saves the AWP, and that's going to be another weapon to be a little bit fearful of 49K.
Yeah, the rounds have been very close, but so far this could possibly be in the bag for Illuminate already. They only have very sparing util and no armor. Although they do have a Deagle present, that one-shot lethality is still very, very dangerous. But they did push through a Palace here. They know that there are no Ts posturing up, so they could finally make the call for the rotate for B. There is a deep smoke into apartments, so that could slow them down just a bit.
Watching the flank as well, making sure no one's pushing towards T1, but they're getting a lot of information. Crystal gets a head taken off. Yoki going to be a good entry going in. And another one as well. That's going to be a great entry. Double kill on, and they've already got the site. They've got a player going towards Market. But, I mean, the bomb, that can already go down. And Yoki looking for more information down towards mid. And going to find another one. Miriam going to find one as well onto Mickey, and down goes Meow. So it's going to be another round of the board for Illuminate, 6-1.
And Yoki's doing well. That was a 4K on her side. First player to double-digit frags as well. 10-2. On fire at the moment. But
so
again,
far, it looks like Mag's having a frustrating game. 0 kills, MKM on 1. He needs to start stepping up just a little bit here.
Again, we do have an op presence on mid here, but how are they going to utilize this? So far, Illuminate has been letting go of that mid. Gets dinked by an M4. Fortunately for her, it was through the cement there. Didn't take too much damage. Yoki here was pretty hot in the last round. Can she continue her streak? Now doesn't have head armor as well, but at this point it doesn't really matter. Illuminate is rocking a full buy. A lot of util is getting pushed, but no, not a lot of damage being done. Cannon trying to find a trade here rather than entry. The re-smoke coming up. Nearly takes the head off of a CT player
That
there.
was very close. That was a brilliant flash as well. It not only flashes the player deep in A main, also the player sitting on top of plant pot, should there have been one. Unfortunately, unable to capitalize there. But that was the first point of contact, and so far Illuminate slightly on the back foot. That bomb is making its way now towards this site, and Ayaya here to clear out Lower Palace.
Ts do still have quite a bit of util on their side, while the CTs are expending and trying to delay as much as they can. We only have 48 seconds left, so the Ts have to make a move. Now they're stacking up, trying to pounce on the site here.
Every single one of these rounds, 49K have not been in position to defend, and Miran to find one of the first kills, but Meow and Mickey both chiming in. Both going to be finding kills, MKM as well, and now Yoki does find one refrag, but it looks like 49K are on the advantage here. 30 seconds remaining, the bomb is going to go down. There is a bomb in the hands of Muffin, and she may equalize this right now. It's going to be Yoki to find that kill into Meow. Mag is going to find one refrag. Look for the head. Brilliant shot, Muffin onto Crystal, and now in a 1v1. Mag taps the bomb. 10-second defuse. Let's go of it. Has to look towards the AWP, towards A main. That's such a gamble as well. Tapping the bomb again. Is it going to be a hold? And through the smoke. It's going to be Muffin to clutch it out. 7-1 and Illuminate. They extend their lead.
49K have to make a move here. They do have enough money for a light buy, more of a broken buy than anything really. But Illuminate Esports, they are looking to run away with this first half.
That crosshair placement through that smoke, it looked like she could see her.
That's
brilliant shot. Yeah. So now Deagle comes out, CZs, P250s. I mean, we don't really see them play together like this, but this is what I like to see. When the pistols come out, this is what you should be doing. Getting aggressive, trying to overwhelm any of these players that may have been strayed behind. Muffin does spot the legs of Mag as she jumps over. Does spot one, but now she's in a lot of danger. There's a lot of these players trying to follow her up, but now she's in the cover of her teammate. Cannons and Muffin both trying to find kills each between Mag to shut down Cannons. That AWP still looking for some more damage. And on the other side of the map, MKM is going to go down. Meow looking for any players that may have pushed already towards this B side, but that bomb is still waiting outside, and down goes Mag, and Meow, the timing's already gone, and that bomb has gone down mid as well. Maybe able to retrieve the rifle that Cannons was holding, but that should be all she can save.
That was a great play as well. They finally got the read on that there was no mid-presence being shown, but Meow there just peeking a little too slowly for Ayaya there, and Ayaya picking up a very clean kill, not giving anything to the side of 49K.
Ooh, and 49K, they've already used 2 of their timeouts on this CT side. Generally, you want to save those for the T side. That's where strategies really matter the most when you're trying to attack these sites, but using 2 of them now, maybe struggling for just a bit of space to work with. After that one win they got, they've not found any success.
Illuminate has been doing a good job of pressuring the sites that they're not hitting, trying to force a rotate early, and trying to capitalize on the numbers game on the side that they're trying to finally hit. Meow again, no util on there, very little util on her, none actually, but CT side generally pretty packed as well. Illuminate does have a slight advantage on that, but now it does look like Illuminate Esports players, 2 of them are in double digits now, and they're absolutely on fire. Although some of them were eco kills, but still.
Yeah, that looks so good. Yoki has had some brilliant entry frags into both these sites, and Muffin, well, just as I say it, she does go down. Meow going to find the win on that AWP versus AWP fight, but she's been clutching these rounds as well. That's why she's in the double digits. But now, there goes their clutch. That's going to be the first blood towards 49K, so we'll see if they can capitalize on this one woman advantage.
Thing about Illuminate Esports now, they really have to put their cards right. They are down a player, and 49K is still very healthy on the util situation. MKM here just trying to play from shadow. Meow does have a clear line of sight into ramp.
This
Somebody
has worked
peek.
so many times.
Gets
Oh,
one beautiful
that's
shot.
So dry.
Meow
That's
here,
such a dry peak.
hella dry, but they are on fire. MKY here. Meow with a second frag with the op. Can she find a third? No need. Mag finally getting herself on the board there.
Meow with the triple kill to save that round. Full 49K. That was the most impactful round. She's the only player on her team up into the double digits. Everyone else
Still trying to find their
trailing
stride.
behind. That's right. And so Illuminate, they still have plenty of money in the bank to work with going into this round. Should they lose this one, though, that's when the money starts to look a little bit sketchy for them.
They have to make the most out of this half. They want to cushion it as much as they can, because maybe they do have a superior T side compared to their CT, but they don't want to play too much catch up. They don't want to give the other team a read. Very ballsy peek there. Beautiful shot. Meow gets absolutely obliterated, but Mag with a peek through the wall. But the T's, they are cleaning up everywhere. It is a 4v2 now. Yoki does see one. Crystal, the last member on the team, can she clutch this out? She does have a nade, a flash, and a smoke, as well as a kit.
That was pure contact from Illuminate to take mid control. 49K over and over again, they've shown so much mid presence, and the one time Illuminate actually choose to challenge that, they find, I mean, brilliant AK shot there onto the AWP in 49K, and how do you answer to that? If their peaks are much faster than your AWP reactions, it's at that point where you start to feel, you know, a little bit helpless, and you have to try and maybe play for peaks instead where they're not looking towards you, and go for proper timing here. And now the rest of these members of Illuminate are hunting, and Crystal must be feeling that pressure coming in from both sides. And Ayaya will be the first point of contact. Crystal may be able to find at least a consolation prize here, and it will be one kill going the way of Crystal, but now they know exactly where she is, and now they're hunting.
She is doing quite a bit of damage here on the exit. That is still money that Illuminate don't want to lose, but finally Yoki denies Crystal of the AK. But like you said, the money can get a little sketchy if they keep losing.
That was a brilliant shot, but now it's time to build up some bank as well. 49K, they've got enough money to buy into this round. AWP is going to come out. There's going to be only a FAMAS in the hands of MKM, but everyone else looking relatively healthy. Meow doesn't have the head armor, but really doesn't matter when you're going up against AKs. And looks like it's going to be a fast contact play straight towards this A site. Ooh, utility coming down as well, and Yoki has been such a good entry, and oh my goodness, down goes the AWP already, and Mickey going to go downstairs as well. Double kill on the entry into this A site. 5-1 down. Oh, I don't know if did she spot? She did spot. Mag goes down. Mag actually finds a double kill there. MKM finds one as well, but now in a 2v2, somehow 49K have equalized the numbers, and Yoki with a triple kill going into this site. The last two players sitting inside of the CT position, and MKM is low.
MKM, if she can't get that up, that could be very beneficial for them. But Yoki is absolutely brilliant right now. MKM very low. So they have to play this right. Ayaya here just being very wary of the A main push, being very defensive now. One of the T's is pushing towards connector. Oh, and the timing here, MKM just misses it. It is planted for Yoki, so they shouldn't have too much of a problem holding this.
No smokes left for 49K either, so not much they can do. They did use the one click they had left, and Ayaya just gonna clean them up anyway. Kill onto MKM, kill onto Crystal. Both go down, and Illuminate are into the double digits.
I believe that was Yoki's second 4K, if I'm not mistaken. But again, near
It's up to 18 kills.
Eclipsing the 20 mark very, very soon here. They have to put out this fire, otherwise Yoki could be the hyper carry that could absolutely dominate this match. But we are very close to the half now. Again, 49K just does not want to play too much catch up, but at this point, it looks like they will sacrifice another round for a future buy.
And looks like, again, fast play towards this B site. Molly down towards the spam position. You can see all these pistols trying to go into play. Crystal's going to find one kill, but oh my goodness, Yoki with a double kill on that entry, and Cannon as well. When you find that one, I'm so slow on saying these names. Normally you see the name after the team name, but the team name is on the end of Illuminate's team members, so I'm confused. I keep going to say, and Illuminate's going to find one, and Illuminate's going to find another one. Illuminate's going to find one as well.
Illuminate is everywhere on the map, but yes. A very strong post-plant position here. This could be a done deal on the side of 49K. They only have 250s and a single flash, but I do see a dig coming through. Short there, MKM taking a bit of damage, and Muffin serving that double kill on the on 49K.
As you said, Yoki about to eclipse it. She absolutely has. 20 kills, 14 rounds in, and that is a stellar start. 2-11. I mean, don't worry, Hong Kong fans. It's not over until it's over. That's the beautiful thing about CS:GO. Even if you're behind by 15-0, you can always come back.
I don't want to bring that up right now. Remember that sound clip from Taco talking to
Did he come back? Of course not.
Of course not. We're down 15-5. If we're really good, we can win. Did you win? No, we lost. But now Cannon going for the entry, coming from short. Meow does find a trade off screen here. Oh, walking into side here. Crystal burning a little. Can't you find a second? No. Still an equal game here. Meow does have a bit of a chunk of HP missing. Yoki as well. But Yoki taking more damage from short. Ayaya taking down Meow. Yoki still holding down the fort on short.
I thought Yoki has won all of her entry battles, not lost a single one. And that's so difficult to counter. And go the pants down. The nade comes out, and it's going to be Ayaya capitalizing on that opportunity. 12-2 and 49K. They still haven't found the secret to beating Illuminate on the CT side.
I feel like 49K. The good thing about 49K, they are playing a very defaulty CS. They are still checking mid. They are still going through the standard procedures. They do not want anything cheeky to come through. But so far, Illuminate has been winning out a lot of their aim duels. Now, Mickey does have a MP9, and Mariner dropped very low. Ayaya still there to support. One player still in shadow. Can she do as much damage as she can? She finds one, but a TK. Cannon does find Marion. I wonder if that counts onto her frag count. No, it does not.
I mean, Illuminate, they're getting so confident now. They've just pushed into these sites over and over and over again. Look at all that damage already done onto the last member of 49K. And this is the last round of the first half, and they haven't found anything. 2-13 to end the first half, and Illuminate looks so dominant.
Yoki, 22-5. Absolutely on fire for the first match of the Legion of Valkyries, ladies and gents. But of course, 49K, we may see a much better T side. Otherwise, Illuminate is going to run away with this win on this map at least.
Yoki's been such a good entry fragger, winning all those fights. She's only died 5 times this entire game. That's the least of everybody on the server. That's a good KD walking forward as well. 4 MVPs to the name. That's 4 rounds won by her individually.
It does seem like the 49K haven't had a strong hold on any of the sites really, and the util use from Illuminate is rather interesting. At first they really were taking their time, really bleeding the smokes out, being very smart with their flashes, but we do see those confidence plays. They just walk in there and just absolutely dominate the aim duels.
Yeah, and we'll see if 49K can make their way back on that T side, or if it'll be Illuminate asserting dominance and running away with that win for the first map.
Meow is holding her own, but the rest of her team definitely needs to step up if they want to be competitive in this map.
So, Second half is about to be underway. Pistols will be coming through, and this is, I mean, they only have 3 more chances. 49K, no more mistakes are allowed to be made. Yoki calling the good half. I like sportsmanship.
We all do. We all appreciate. That's very classy. But of course, now I feel like CTs always have quite of an advantage during pistol rounds because of that. Of course, the USP, and they do have the choice of fighting from a range where the Ts almost always have to push it to be a CQC situation.
Close call to combat. I like
Yes.
that.
I know you do.
I thought that countdown meant that.
Yeah.
It's okay. You know what? You know what? It's fine.
It's
fine.
The
Look
day
at the
is full of
bank they built
surprises.
up before the end of that half as well. 11K on 3 of their members, 8K on the remaining 2. I mean, and you know what? Yoki doesn't have a single assist because no one that she fights there has survived.
She doesn't need help. And again, Yoki has been very strong on these entries. I wonder how 49K have, well, at least in the lull there, if they've discussed on how to beat the raid boss that is Yoki. There is a kit and some util on the side of Cannon here.
Oh, there's some creative camera work here. I do like it. 3-man stack towards B, 2 towards A, and it looks like they may have gambled on the wrong side because look at this, the positioning from 49K.
It definitely is a gamble, but of course those support util is coming in now, waiting for that flash so they can pop in. MKM finally coming out. Ooh,
Oh,
but getting
Yoki!
destroyed, Yoki, you absolute monster with a 3K. Can she get a 4th? No, Crystal says no to that.
She
But
found a 3K on the entry, and it was just cannons to clean them up. What a quick round, and
goodness.
that is not how you want to start off. 49K unable to find that headshot as they jumped out of the palace position. Yoko is such a hard wall to climb. 25 kills now, and they're only 17 rounds in.
This is looking quite dire for 49K. We do have a Mac 10, actually a bunch of Mac 10s here, so if they could find one player, it could be hashtag drive-by. Muffin, though, trying to create a mid-presence as early as now. We do see a smoke blocking up short. We have a player. Of course, it's Yoki finding the frag from Connector, being very wary of that underpass position. But now the T's, they do have all their Mac 10s available. We do have Meow with a Deagle on mid. Can she find a delicious one-tap, though?
Cannon's going to find the first kill. It's going to be Crystal to go down on the side of 49K. Sorry, that was the first kill. But yeah, and now it's in a 3v4. I mean, this is such a difficult position for 49K to be in because they force buy into that round hoping to, you know, deny the match point to Illuminate. And they'll be able to buy on the next round, but it's not going to be rifles. It's going to be SMGs at the most. And they have no more utility to hit these sites. They've got 1 flash in the hands of Mag, that's going to be it. And their first point of contact is going to be cannons. And it's not like she's been a pushover either. She's been finding some stellar kills so far. And now even repositioning into a more favorable position should she get rushed here. And 1 by 1, that's information coming through. The rotate comes in from Illuminate as well. And how much can she find? He's going to find one. Actually, it's going to be Muffin to chime in there. Mag is going to find one without Mag 10. And all down to Mag, and doesn't even matter. Yoki has made her way onto that B site, and it's going to be match point for Illuminate. And it looks like perhaps performing in front of the home audience, that might be just what they need. 28 kills. Yoki's going to
30 bomb.
30 bomb in a minute.
But again, that is the gamble of force buys. The point of doing a force is to deny them of the next round. But as of right now, this is a very shaky buy for 49K. 2 Galils, a Deagle, and 2 Mac 10s. Muffin might take a bit of damage here from the Molly, but just she's sitting on the edge of safety there. Again, another aggressive play here, just trying to get as much info as they can.
Yoki is stuck with us. That's so scary because Yoki is right behind Muffin, and that is not the refrag that you want to come through. All these players for 49K have actually spread quite far out. MKM was taking a lot of damage there against cannons, and it's now down to 18 HP, and that bomb is still sitting up in high mid. And it looks like it's angled towards this B site, and I mean, these are solid positions as well from Illuminate.
So far, it looks like someone has walked into the crosshair of Mirren there, and it had to be Mickey. She does find another player here. Meow still being very patient up in Palace, trying to flash her way out. But are any CTs looking in her direction? No.
This could be a solid fake. This is Meow's job, just to pull the attention away from these B players, and they're not even budging, and they're not even calling this bluff. Yoki looking straight towards Palace, doesn't want to head down. She goes, and now in a 2, never mind, 1v4. Crystal it looks like this game is done and dusted. Cannon's going to find the final kill, and 16-2, it's going to be Illuminate winning the first game of the Legion of Valkyries.
It did look like 49K. It did look like 49K did not have the answer to the aggression that Illuminate was showing, and the light was too blinding for 49K there. But again, we did talk about that mid control, but not too much has been shown in that previous
Yeah,
map.
I mean, we didn't get to see 49K even with a single buy round on that second half. So I mean, you can't really tell if they were a better T-side player, better T-side team or not. But I mean, kudos to Illuminate and to Yoki as well. So many kills, so many impactful kills, and I mean, she took all those kills for herself. It's so hard to answer back to that when you just got one player that just seems to be popping off and seems to be dominating and is feeling confident. That team, the entire team, got confident towards the end of that first half. Non-stop pushes, just rushes, no fear coming in from Illuminate, and they looked very dominant on Mirage. And I like to see how they're going to perform on Inferno.
Exactly, and as we've talked about, Illuminate did have a more methodical approach early on. They did use a lot of their util, which is a very smart thing to do. A lot of very controlled flashes, but as soon as they saw Yoki pull off those insane entries, the whole team got rallied, and the steamroll couldn't be stopped. But again, Inferno, new map, new strats. We'll definitely see. This is their chance of redemption as well.
Yeah.
Possibly their last if they cannot pull through.
Okay, so there you go. That was game number 1 for the Legion of Valkyries. Actually, no, that's a historic moment. It's a historic match for them as well. Looked really good for the Thailand team, and I'd like to see how they do going into the next one. But I think we're going to cut away before the second map comes up. So I'm Jaeger.
I'm Rav. Stick around for the Legion of Valkyries. Or are we? Yes, we are. Welcome back to the Legion of Valkyries. Again, my name is Raf. This is the ever eloquent
Jaeger, that's right. And after that first game, we have a bit of a names were interchanged. Hi, Jaeger.
Hey, Raf.
We have a bit of a clearer understanding of where these teams are standing right now after that first game. 16-2 is a statement on its own, and Illuminate, more specifically, Yoki, we're looking really good. So we'll see. Perhaps this will be the bounce back for 49K, or if this will be Illuminate closing things out 2-0.
Speaking of 49K, though, Meow had some impressive shots. That the reaction time on the op was absolutely beautiful. But definitely her team needs to be a bit more supportive, if not play around her, because she has been that shining light that they so desperately need. But Yoki, on the other hand, as well as the rest of Illuminate right now, shining bright.
It's very rarely you find a heavy fragger that doesn't bait their teammates. You know, normally you see that in higher level CS. You need someone that's a good support to really pop off. If you're finding those kills without any of your teammates going down, that's high impact, and that's very rare talent. You don't see that too often. So, I mean, I'm sure Yoki got a number of fans after that game.
30 bomb.
Yeah, 30 bomb. That's not easy. That's not easy.
Definitely. And of course, most of those frags came from multi-kill entries as well. And as you've said, that is a very, very rare skill to find, to create, to create impact kills without expending the lives of your teammate. And that, not much util as well, if you notice. There were a couple of flash assists. And speaking of assists, Yoki had none because he finished off every single fight she started.
And I mean, like, not to discount any of her teammates either. I mean, Muffin had some brilliant plays there, Cannons as well. Those are two names that really stick out in my mind. They had a number of impactful frags going into that game. For the side of 49K, you know, there were a couple of players that had to really have to step up going into this game. Mag started, you know, the first 9 rounds without any kills. Only had 1 kill when they got to the 10th round. They need to step up just to support their teammates. So here we go on to the second map, and it's going to be CT side start for Illuminate. Might be a scary prospect, especially after 49K just saw their performance, but never let the last game affect you too much. It's a fresh game, it's a fresh start, and only 2 players have armor. Interesting choice.
And we have talked about if we can see 49K, more of them rather on the T side.
Oh,
okay, we have a restart, I believe? Or no, rather it's a pause.
I mean, there have been no kills come forward, so they should be allowed to restart the round if that's going by regulation rules.
What is happening
I doubt they continue. The bomb is still sitting in that's why Mickey didn't buy anything.
I see.
Yeah.
But are we gonna go for a remake here very early as well?
Yeah, looks like Mickey's having a little bit of a tech problem. I had to make sure everything is under order before they get into the game.
Speaking of the teams, though, again, we were talking about how 49K, how they can possibly bloom on the T side. However, Inferno, although it has been a bit more balanced in the recent years, CT is still a very, very lethal side to start on. Especially the double op. We haven't seen a double op coming from any team from the previous map.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure who would be picking up the secondary AWP. I mean, we just don't know these teams well enough. It's a learning experience for us as well. But I mean, I feel like the double up setup on on Inferno, you know, the one player down perhaps on Banana, and then the one player holding from mid that rotates over towards the arch position. That can be very difficult. But the good thing on Inferno is it's very tight angles, so they can easily be counted, and there's plenty of places you can blind flash around corners, so that can nullify a number of you know, double up setups that may or may not come out. And for the T side, I mean, how often do you see an op actually come out for the T side?
True. Honestly, even a lot of main operas on more well-known teams, they opt not to go for it as well. Possibly, we'll see. Well, no, actually, most likely we will see a lot of Kriegs coming out for this map. Again, we talked about that one-shot lethality. Spray is the spray control of it is a bit iffy. It's something you definitely need to practice on. But this map could also come down on who can control Banana better, because that's
Yeah.
just the nature of Inferno as a map.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, the team. Here's the thing. Like, it's like you see a number of teams uh, will be a lot more dominant on their T side because on their CT side they're not really ones to challenge Banana. They normally just they'll throw a couple of nades or a bit of utility just to show some early presence down Banana, and then they completely leave it, run back to CT, run back into the site, try and play defensively from far back where they can't get caught out by maybe players that have pushed up close and whatnot. Uh, T-side teams that take banana control very quickly, the thing with that is against the CTs, it keeps CTs guessing where they're going to be because they have no idea if they pushed up banana. They have no idea if they're making their way towards mid. So it all comes down to that last second push onto whichever side it's going to be that decides which way the round is going to go and how as well the CTs react to that play. Are they going to fight it head on? Or are they going to try and stall, maybe run back and retreat, wait for their teammates to get there so they can go for retake? That's the other problem with Inferno as well. It's so difficult to retake a site. Especially with that A site, that's such a difficult retake for the CT side. When they're coming from the B side especially, that is such a difficult retake.
Oh, definitely. And talking about terrorist banana control here, it has become a common practice to molly out car, which could be a strong position for advanced information on the side of CT. But of course, we are seeing Yoki here. Could she find an early frag yet again? So far, 49K not really committing too many players to banana, being very patient this time around.
That's scary, isn't it? You got Yoki watching banana, and that should be solid control there. Mirin looks like she may be just relying on Yoki to hold that and going to rotate over towards that A site, and that would be a 4-man stack towards A. Meanwhile, 49K, they haven't really found too much map control here.
Usually that is a good indicator that if they don't have any early banana presence, it usually means that the the T side is already pushing, or rather making a move for a apartment. But so far, Yoki is being very patient with this, does not want to get caught out with anything. And as I've talked about, it's common practice to see T players molly car, so they don't have that easy position for information. But now we see Mag taking a bit of damage here. Muffin getting the idea that they might be posturing up for an 8 take. So far, no rotates yet. Oh, it's Yoki versus the whole armada of T players here, but can she find more kills? They are taking a bit of damage through the smoke. Yoki being very patient, finds one. Can she find two? Yes, she can. That's bomb down. Can she find a third? No, she's getting run down. Finally, a frag on the side of 49K. Mickey, getting a second as well. Meow. Meow gets taken out by Muffin from behind. That was a strong showing by 49K though.
That was very close there from Illuminate, but the fact that they have the bomb charged down that player inside of the inside of New Box and dropping that bomb as well, that's a big blunder. And you can't be letting that happen just because, you know, you lose that bomb, suddenly you find yourself in a position where you're not only fighting against the enemy team, you're fighting against time as well. 49K though, they don't slink back. Instead, they force buy into this round. 2 Mac 10s come out, 2 Deagles and a P250, and Illuminate force buying into 4 FAMASs and a UMP. Plenty to work with.
And that position specifically where the bomb dropped, that was such an open angle for Coffins as well, so that could have been such an easy hold for the CT. So again, that was a bit of a ill-advised push there, but now they are trying to redeem themselves within this round. Meow did find some crispy kills, did find 2, I believe. Yes, she did. But the CTs are equipped with a lot of FAMASs and 1 UMP. It looks like they do not want to play close here, which is a smart idea. Usually a lot of teams go for a very aggressive force buy. They usually just try and run down B, but that hasn't happened yet.
Such map control. Now this time for 49K, they pushed all the way up through A main, through mid, and now all up in banana. And this is gonna be great. It's gonna be a spray down there from Yoki. Managed to find almost a double kill. Actually, Mickey with it. Oh my goodness! This is gonna be Yoki with the double there. Mirin as well gonna be chiming in, and it was a team kill coming through for 49K as well. And it's all down to Meow, and she's stuck on banana. That smoke has smoked off the bomb, and this is a done and dusted round.
Beautiful stuff there. Did not check the water position as fast as they could, and Yoki, of course, with that FAMAS really mowing all those players down. Oh, Meow. Hello. Finds a deagle. Finds a second. But the retrade is faster than the
I was gonna say, like, I mean, Yoki didn't even play from cover there. Went straight out into the open and just sprayed down. Ran out of ammo, switches to the USB and taps away. And 49K helps her by having a team kill go their way as well.
But again, 49K is still much stronger in this map compared to the last. They did start somewhat similar did go down to the 1v1s, 1v2s, but so far Meow still jump spotting mid here, seeing if there's any players who opted to go for an up. Yoki could find a little trouble here. They did molly for that delay of the push, but someone might eat a nade.
This position from Yoki, she has taken not only full banana control, but she's pushing down as well, and that's room for that's reason for the rotate for Illuminate towards that A side. They have full control here. Yoki is such a aggressive player here. And Ayaya, she's about to peek into 4 players.
Uh-oh.
Never mind, she hears them all go forward, and it's going to be one, and only one, because they all slink back, and she doesn't manage to find any of her targets here. Meanwhile, Muffin is going to chime in, managed to find a double kill, MKM and Mickey to go down. Mag and Meow, the last 2 versus 4, and spray down comes in. Cannons and Mirren to clean up 3-0, and it's going to be 49k able to buy into this round finally.
I love how Illuminate has been positioning themselves to multi-frag, and so far it has worked most of the time. We did see 49k retreat as fast as they could. Thankfully, they did not feed too much into that UMP because that is $650 per kill. Finally, we do see 49k with a full buy here.
That is weird. Not a single Krieg comes out for 49k.
It looks like MKM doesn't have armor on her.
Oh no, that's a blunder. I mean, at this point, she may have realized and now knows that she just can't go back. That's going to be aim punch going forward. Crystal's already lit down to 25 HP. There was a good nade backwards, though. Mirren lit down to 48. And there's a flash ready. And Yoki might want to peek this. Molly's going to push Yoki off just of the sandbags. And that smoke ready to bail her out. Spray down, though. It didn't even matter. They peeked in a way that they can't challenge. And Mirren and Yoki both going to find the kills. And that's going to be a 3v2. Mickey going to find one on the entry, but Muffin going to shut them down, and the utility is out. Doesn't even matter. Yoki getting so aggressive, pushing down Banana, and 4-0 for Illuminate.
49k have been quite smart about their util placement, but unfortunately they haven't been capitalizing on the rewards that could have been reaped there. The most obvious one, Yoki was stuck in sandbag there, deep sand actually, had very limited movement, but they didn't have any follow-up, and that completely ignores that position, and decided to wide swing onto CT, I believe.
Crystal and MKM still on 0 kills so far. And once they start getting some kills on the board, maybe they can start actually salvaging some rounds here. But Illuminate, I mean, they've got 2 AKs already carried over, and now they're starting to build up bank as well.
Ayaya, though, playing this close boiler position here, hut rather. And Cannon actually being very passive here. They don't have any ops in place, so this could be the smarter option. But how is 49k going to deal with this? They could possibly walk into a crossfire.
It's a very effective setup here from Illuminate. Passive towards that balcony position, but it's a crossfire as well from next to the site. And Ayaya can support either position, but does get stuck should she get surrounded. Cannons has utility to throw down towards mid. That's a great nade as well. Look how much damage that's done. Mickey is going to find Ayaya as well on that push, and it's going to be Mac pushing it through. Oh my goodness, Muffin going to find a triple kill, and the bomb is down as well. And Cannons pushing forward. Did she spot the player jump down into pit? I'm not sure. Does find the bomb planted though. Mag gonna find a good headshot, and now in a 1v2, Yoki is spotted, and that's a hard fight to take. The last player, Miriam, rotating over from that B site, and now in a 2v1 Mag. Knows exactly where this player is. And Yoki stuck in cover. The fire pushes it forward, but in a 2v1, that was a smart play there from Illuminate. The double peek, and Mag nearly brought that home, but Yoki to shut things down.
I absolutely adore that play. That was a beautiful molly, and that was on point as well. The patience shown on Illuminate is absolutely beautiful. Although Mag did find one, that was incredibly timed. Because imagine if that play didn't, imagine if she didn't double peek with her. Mag did have an AK. That one-shot potential so high. But yet going for a flash here, trying to maybe fake a push here. We do have an op on the side of Illuminate, so this could change how they're going to approach the round.
So we see what 49k can achieve with these pistols. Just straight out. I mean, it was a fast rotate over. So Muffin, bit of a hard target to find when they're running with pistols. They do have faster movement speed. Firebomb down, jumps down into the pit. Does find one player. Oh my goodness, Muffin shooting away with the pistol. Found a lot more damage there. Cannons managed to find a lot as well, and now by herself with the AWP, not going to find anything else. Ayaya going to shut them down. 6-0.
The positioning from Illuminate, it does seem like this could possibly be their best map. I love how they have so many set plays for so many situations there. That was a beautiful molly just to counter that rush, forcing the jump and getting duck hunt by Muffin.
That's no fear from Muffin as well. Straight over to the USP. Misses the second follow-up shot with the AWP. It's like, fine, switch over to the USP and just tapping away. And, I mean, she nearly survives that encounter as well. And just cannons, she can rely on cannons to completely help her. And so, 49K, they're not finding many openings here. And it almost seems like a lack of aim, because it's not like they're fighting these fights and then, you know, they get themselves into perfect positions, but they're not winning these aim duels.
It could be the tournament nerves. Again, flying overseas against the home team. That will give them a buff, but we finally see an up on the T side as well. Will they challenge mid? Will they hold mid is the question, or will they go for an aggressive push towards Banana? Yoki though, just flashing away for a teammate. Beautiful counter flash there just to prevent the push. Nade for extra damage, but so far no dice.
Crystal pushing away forward. This is good banana control coming at 49K. I mean, in theory, they've got the nade, they've got the utility knowledge, they've got the positioning knowledge, and you know, the general theory of the map. It's just when it comes down to these final fights, they've just not been closing them out. Cannons does take some damage early on, down to 73 HP. Not too big a deal, but enough to make a difference.
Muffin has been so smart about her utility use, and they do still have a lot of mollies to deny any push here. But the X factor for the T side here, it's Meow and her op, because we have seen how she handles that thing, and she has been incredible. But now is really the time that they need to build momentum for themselves, because again, you do not want a team to run you over like this. Yoki though just playing the rotator as of the moment. I think Mirin knows that there are two players running up long.
Ooh. Oh, Yoki, brilliant shot. And Mickey, she's going to lose her head. That bomb is still sitting in T-spawn. It's going to get picked up and now make its way towards that B-side. Yoki rotating over, realizing that that was the only push that happened. Mag, though, has already made her way into Arch. This could be a big position to take, but I think Mirin may have spotted her inside of CT. There's no way she hasn't. Actually, no, they don't know where she is. And now this is a great backstab. Meow going to find a kill on the entry. Chris going to find one. Mag has made her way in through CT as well. And now Ayaya and Cannons, they have to find 4 kills on the retake into the B site. There were only 7 seconds remaining, but the bomb, that's going to go down. And now just choosing to save, realizing that's a difficult retake. And it's going to be 49K getting their first round on the board.
They are showing signs of life. And as I've mentioned, that op is the X factor. And beautiful support there by, I believe it was Crystal. They have been the shining beacons, but now the rest of their team has to step up. Mag has been showing signs of life as well, with nearly winning that clutch in the previous round. However, it was just super well played from Illuminate.
The fact that Mag manages to get into Arch and doesn't get spotted by Illuminate, that, I mean, it is pure luck there, but Mag definitely capitalized on it and made sure that it was in her favor. And the remaining members of Illuminate will be able to hold on to these weapons. They're saving inside of the T-apps, and I mean, they've built up a lot of money, so no problem in terms of a buy going into this round.
And so far, that has been the problem for 49K, the follow-up. As I've mentioned in that round where Yoki did get that beautiful multi-kill from Sandbag, they did have the perfect molly for that, but they just decided not to clear it. And now finally, they did have a brilliant follow-up with their setup. They did win a round, so that could be the possible round that 49K needed. Muffin, you're just trying to be very careful, be very wary of that ult mid peek. Sees one, legs one, but Mickey is still very much alive with all that util in hand. Molly. Beautiful support as well from the side of Illuminate.
Let down to 20 HP. And I mean, that looked like a body shot, so maybe it was a wallbang. And Crystal, that's going to be a good kill going forward, but Yoki and Mirin both going to find some kills of their own. And now in a 3v4, and, you know, Mickey's on 20 HP, and that's, again, 49K from an early on the round. It's not even reached that 1 minute mark. They're on the back foot.
And Mickey very, very low on HP here. Might want to swap with Meow, but so far it's kind of hard to take the op away from Meow. Meow has been showing brilliance with that. Ayaya here just holding pit, or as some fans would like to affectionately call it, Shroud.
Or bicycle, depending on your philosophical bend.
It all depends. It's all a matter of perception.
Muffin will be rotating over towards that A site, and Illuminate suspecting a push towards this A side. That bomb is still sitting in mid. It's going to be retrieved by Mag right now. And this 3v4, actually going straight towards B, and I think they may be thinking now they've gambled on the right side and rotating back towards B, and Miriam is all by herself, sitting inside a sandwich. Firebomb goes down. Not going to touch it just yet.
Could take a little damage here. 2 mollies. She finds one. Can she find the second? No, Mag walks in there. Muffin with the op though. She can't take this away. Mickey finally coming alive with a frag here. Muffin, she is going to try for the wall bang. So close there.
Oh, that's a wide peek as well coming in from Mag. And now in a 2v1, and they know exactly where she is. Ayaya, can she find this clutch? 20 HP left on Mickey. Mag still quite healthy, but it's been Mickey on 20 HP to find the kill anyway. And 49k managed to string another round together, and that's a lot better than we saw in Mirage.
And as we've said, the follow-up was what they were missing. And as soon as they carpeted that side with mollies, they did their best to clear the angles. But what happened was they didn't clear that forward box from new box, and it did land a kill from on the side of Illuminate. Fortunately for them, they did remedy that as fast as they can. And again, I've talked about this molly so many times that Nate could do a bit of damage. Yoki taking a little there as well. Muffin on a deagle as well.
That's such a deep smoke from Illuminate, and that gives them complete banana control. Just one smoke, and 49k, they don't want to push through it. I mean, it's always a dangerous choice pushing through, but to take banana control, it's sometimes worth it. Ayaya, though, gonna capitalize on the CZ's fast fire rate and manage to find a kill on that AK. Doesn't manage to retrieve the weapon, though. That's 2 pistols holding that apartment's position. That was Muffin and Ayaya. CZ and Deagle working in tandem, and Mickey looking for perhaps the player that may have taken the AK, but
no, not the chicken.
No, not like this. That's spot ahead. That's going to be a good shot. Oh, no, doesn't check for another one, though, but Muffin misses the shot and is going to make her way out with her life. The chicken died.
Oh, no. Beautiful job to equalize there by Mickey, though. But I believe that angle that, who was that who held that angle with the CZ?
Ayaya.
Ayaya. I believe that is called a fallen angle where you just go, why would you hold that?
Yeah,
that was exactly the reason why.
There's no cover. Yoki going to be the first point of contact into this site. Mickey, uh-oh, a little bit of lag on the server, but it's going to be Mickey able to capitalize on that. Muffin managed to find a double kill with a deagle somehow, and now in a 2v2, Muffin make her way around the site. Muffin finds one more, and now all by herself, MKM gonna lose it out on a 4k from Muffin that round, and Illuminate back into the game, 7-2.
And a great job by Illuminate here, just trying to stop the momentum as soon as they can. That's on the last play though, I believe that was the sound cue from the Illuminate, rather the 49k player, just letting go of that shift button there. But that was a beautiful flash as well.
It was the 2 players with pistols that got all the kills that round, Muffin and Ayaya. So a full buy comes in this round, and from both teams, so this is going to be a full gun round, one we haven't seen in a little while. And first point of contact, tries to go for a cold Zera, but not going to find the kill. And that fire actually wasn't touching her, so she could have stayed a little while longer, but missing that initial shot. Going to have to just back away, play smart. Nade could prove lethal as Crystal is down to 49 HP.
If there's one thing that is common to both sides, though, what was that? Yoki getting a little too ballsy there, and Crystal good on the punish, but Muffin finds the immediate retrade. But as I was saying, the common thing between these two teams, their util use is actually very good. The placement is excellent. Although they did flub up a little with that molly to car, it wasn't deep enough for them to stop the opfer. But fortunately for them, the op didn't find its mark.
Absolutely, and Yoki missing the first duel I've seen today.
Which is a lot to say. We are 9 rounds in and a full map as well. And that was the first one she lost.
Crystal's starting to get a little bit warmed up here maybe on these entry frags. Mag has made her way into apartments, and utility looks like it's going to go down on this A site. And Cannons readying the utility firebomb down. That's going to separate the player Nate short, and Cannons nearly finds the follow-up. Ayaya going to clean up on Meow, and now in a 3v2, Mag lit down to 48 HP. MKM still making a way in through from mid. That bomb is picked up, it's still in short, and Illuminate, they've rotated over from this B site.
49,000 does have a smoke and a molly available, so they do have a chance to make something. At least they get the bomb plant. And as I was talking about that smoke, ooh, through the smoke, gets him.
Muffin, brilliant shot. MKM is going to go down, and that was the full advantage to MKM. Full HP and doesn't manage to capitalize on that. Mag Does put one player in sight, but it's going to be a Yaya to shut it down. Jumps off the box and manages to find the headshot and Illuminate. They've won the first half, at least in points.
My goodness. Muffin is absolutely lethal. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Infighting. How could
let's
you?
all calm down.
You were the chosen one.
So Illuminate should be healthy buying into this round. Utility isn't perfect, but it's definitely enough to work with. And 49k, they managed to buy into this round as well, but their money, it's getting low.
It is, and if they do lose this round, it is going to be another few rounds of ecoing or possibly force buys. But again, that Molly just trying to deny them of that apartment control. Very aggressive move towards mid here, though.
I mean, I feel like their goal right now is just not another 16-2.
Possibly, but Ayaya is in a great position. Unfortunately for her this time, there is no crossfire to support a wider peak. Could be very dangerous. She does get smoked out anyway. And it does look like 49k want to push through mid here, but Cannon taking the face off Mag.
Peeking into apartments at just the right time. Yoki is boosted up onto low wall, and this is a position that you don't really expect. And Ayaya's going to find a lot of damage done. Mickey's under 5 HP. More damage being done, though. Actually coming in from the side of 49k. Muffin's going to find a follow-up, and Mickey's going to go down. And now in a 2v3, and MK is down to 26 HP. Cannon's going to find Meow, and the last player left doesn't have a lot she can work with. There's 2 players already inside this A site. Yoki is inside of B, which is basically another 2 players. And no HP. I mean, 49k, they did a lot of work in that round, just unable to transfer and, you know, refrag enough of these kills. Muffin checking short and is going to find the kill as well. Down to 12 HP, but, I mean, such a solid hold there from Illuminate.
It looks like Muffin is starting to catch fire as well, as she is landing a lot of these crazy shots here. But of course, 49k, as we were talking about, they are in a quite poor economy situation here. They do have a deagle for that long-range contact and a CZ to try and seize away a weapon, but I am sure Illuminate would not have anything to do with that. Beautiful flash here just to set up an anti-alt mid play rather. Mag is right under their noses.
I love that Mag was just like kind of out in the open and like crouching and jumping non-stop. Great double kill there. Actually, never mind. That was 1-for-1. Muffin and Cannon's both finding 1 kill each. Crystal has a deagle and Mag has a CZ. We've seen some success from that, from those guns on Illuminate side, and Cannon's 3 peaks. Great shot, Mag, with that CZ, and it's going to be the deagle of Muffin to find that one, but it's going to be Mirin to shut down Mag, and the AWP is salvaged as well. So Illuminate up to double digits.
This is a very strong showing from Illuminate. Absolutely dominating the first half as well. 49k really have to fight tooth and nail at this point. Again, because it does look like this could possibly be another 16-2.
I don't want it to happen.
I don't want it to happen
I want
either.
49k to suddenly show, you know, an amazing CT side of Inferno. Lots of utility being thrown out now towards this position of Banana.
My god, that is a barbecue on Carther. I believe that was 3 mollies expended. Oh, Yoki got... That was an egg that was shattered there from that grenade. Beautiful placement. Crystal coming alive, taking Cannon here. Very smart placement by Muffin. Nearly gets a collat, but finds Crystal only. Ayaya, though, finishing that kill off, but Mickey still very much alive with 5 HP. It doesn't matter. Muffin giving her a haircut with that AWP from a distance. It is down to a 1v2. MKM still with another smoke and a molly. She could possibly do something about this unless she doesn't see that cheeky angle. Mirin is waiting. Mirin finds the kill.
Imagine being down to 5 HP and then getting shot in the head by an AWP. It's so unnecessary. That, like, you've taken the most damage you can possibly take. So 49k going to use their second timeout on Inferno to see if they can find anything in these last 2 rounds. The money, it's not perfect. They could perhaps gamble on the force buy and try and bring this into an 11-4, or they give this round up and aim for the 12-3.
One thing I've noticed, Illuminate, every time they sense a force buy or if 49k want to play a more close-up game, they have adjusted themselves accordingly. It was very evident in that play where I believe it was Muffin with a molly. She immediately threw that out and just jumped away into Shroud here. Bit of a force buy here on the side of 49k. No head armor on Meow as well.
Oh my goodness, can I just say, Muffin is up to 24 kills this game. It was Yoki as the standout performance on that last map, And now an Inferno, Muffin up to 24 kills in 14 rounds. That's almost 2 kills per round.
I'm surprised they're not called the Breakfast Club because it's an egg and a muffin. But Yoki, though, heard you. She doesn't want any of that. Tries to steal the spotlight away from her teammate. But Meow and Mickey with their free frags there. Oh, Muffin!
25 frags. Yoki with the triple kill on that push. And now 49k. They don't have a lot of money to invest into this. They've got as much utility as they can afford. Galil's coming out. Bit of utility. That's 3 Galils. That's not what you want in the last round of the first half. And Illuminate again. 12-2. I mean, they must be feeling so confident at the moment.
Very little utility as well. On a map like Inferno, did you just see that one CT just ran into mid-air? That is such a courageous push by Muffin. She's feeling herself. Nearly lands a second there as well. Muffin, can you find a second? No! Meow says no.
I think the confidence a little bit too much there. Meow to find the double kill, and now Ayaya to equalize. Never mind, does a little bit more and brings it back into the advantage. Now the last 2 remaining players for the side of 49k only have Galils to work with, 2 smokes and a flash. Possible to take that B site with what they have here, and it's only Yoki inside this site. But again, I say only Yoki. That doesn't make it any easier. So we'll see what they can find here as they make their way in. That bomb is in their hands, and Yoki waits for the head to pop out, and again, not checking. Second boost, and that, you can't be making mistakes like that. It's all down to Crystal, and I think Crystal might have heard the drop-off, and now where did she go? 50 seconds remaining, plenty of time to work with, but now she's stuck. The 2 remaining players of Illuminate have already made their way back towards Banana, and she has found herself between a rock and a hard place. And Ayala is going to be the first person to peek forward, but it's going to be Cannons to find the final kill with the AWP, and 13-2. It looks like a familiar scoreline.
Another 30 bomb is on the way, and this time it's on the side of Muffin. But again, that was a very similar angle that I believe that was Muffin who held that, boosted on U-Box. Because the last round they were holding from a much more forward position, but still elevated. But they didn't bother to, the T-side didn't bother to check again. You can fool me once, okay. Fool me twice, no, yeah, no, that's my fault. But yeah, going to the switch here. They did string 2 wins together, but that momentum was immediately killed by Illuminate.
So we'll see here if perhaps Yoki starts to shine again, and we'll see those amazing entry frags we saw on that T side of Mirage coming in from Yoki. I mean, that was her biggest advantage going into that last map, and if we see that again here on Inferno, I don't know what to suggest to 49k. I'm not sure exactly what they could do there. Maybe perhaps better usage of their Molotovs, triple peeking Yoki and Muffin, just to at least have one advantage going in your favor. But I mean, when can you time that? Especially when they're on the T side, it's just this look difficult for 49k. The comeback, is it possible? Of course, but is it likely? I'm not sure.
But of course, talking about 49k, that was honestly a better showing compared to the last map. But now, and Illuminate, they seemed very well practiced in that CT side. If you didn't notice, they were very composed. They had very, very good placement, very good trade fragging as well. But now we have Illuminate on the T side. So if they show their hand with strats, it's going to be interesting as well. 49k, they do have the advantage of being on CT now. Unfortunately, they are down 13-2. Oh, and a aggressive mid play here. Can they find this though?
2 smokes and a kit for 49k. The rest have armor. Illuminate only have 1 player on the utility. We'll see what the idea is here. Cannons and Miriam both to find the first 2 kills. Miriam's going to find another, and now Crystal's going to go down to Ayaya. They have full control of that A site, and Meow going to be forced to save the 1 smoke she has remaining. I mean, what a quick round. Illuminate, just not messing around. That was a straight up rush straight down second mid to find that. And Cannons looking for this remaining player as Meow makes her way down towards spawn. And oh my goodness, as soon as she makes her way around the corner, gets dinked.
Gosh.
Does manage to find the kill though. Down's going to go Cannons, but long range. Muffin has, doesn't matter. Ayaya going to find another kill.
As soon as I saw that first tracer, I flinched. I was like, oh no, 2 HP. Now Illuminate on the verge of actually winning this. This is going to be a very shoddy buy on the side of 49k. Unfortunately, they have no choice at this point. Either they try and go for an overtime, or they're going to go for it now.
I mean, it's not the worst buy, especially, you know, in these close quarter fights that can happen. But Illuminate, they've got 3 Mac 10s and 2 AKs. That's not easy to fight against, especially if you're playing long range. Those UMPs, those CZs won't do much. But great kill there from Meow, making the way around the corner. Meow's going to find another one, and Yoki finally going to shut it down. And that's a good equalizer. Yoki's down to 33 HP as well. Not too big a threat anymore as the guy makes his way down into a short, but they've completely left the site to the devices of Illuminate. And these 3 remaining players from 49K have to find their way back in. The bomb, not being planted yet. One player's already been spotted in a short. And spray down. I don't. Crystal's even trying to get into cover. Just waits for the peak to come in from the site. And making way in from mid, MKM beats the firebomb around the corner. Maybe footsteps heard. And great shot there from MKM to shut down Yoki. Now in a 2v2. Tapping away. Ayai going to find one. MKM going to find the refrag, but the bomb is planted for Ayai. She's looking for some more. And it's going to be a great clutch. Finally, MKM with a 3K to win the round. And they're going to beat the record for the last game at least, up to 3. 14-3, it's not as bad as the first game.
Definitely is not. Numbers speaking, yes, obviously. But that run really went well for 49K. They did equalize the man disadvantage almost immediately, and they really did position themselves for the SMGs to succeed. But now we see the XM, the fabled XM of the show match.
I mean, we saw it being used to its full potential during that show match. We'll see here Illuminate going for a straight up rush B, it looks like. They've only bought pistols going into this, but they've used as much money as they can. And oh, that's a lot of damage being done by those mollies, and great kills coming in. MKM and Mickey both finding one each. One was actually a utility kill, and now already in a 3v5. 49K starting to look much better than we saw earlier. And the Tiger's going to find a kill. Mag's going to go down. That's going to be a weapon they can retrieve as well. Cannons now has a FAMAS to work with. This round's not over yet. Does spot the one player with a CZ up close. Takes some damage from the teammate. And somehow Yoki's going to find a kill with that CZ up. From a distance. Crystal does find one with the XM as well. And now Yoki in a 1v3.
Muffin, though, died from the molly there. Stayed a little too long in the oven there. But now we have Crystal still very much alive with that XM. Yoki could... Well, it is Yoki, so we do have high hopes she might clutch this, but it does look dire. This is going to be an excellent crossfire setup by Meow and MKM, I believe. Crystal still trying to hold on to that bomb. Beautiful stuff by 49K, and now they are for effectively doubling their score from the last map.
I mean, Yoki had a smoke there and a flash. The game, it wasn't unwinnable, but instead chooses to dry peek towards New Box, and now 49K perhaps can get back into this game. I mean, they're going up against another pistol buy here from Illuminate, so could be looking at 14-5 right now.
They are very well equipped to deal with this as well, as long as they play their cards right, as long as they don't play into the pistols here. Again, we've known the pistols to be very lethal, but it is a shooting gallery for Mag. Meow, rather it was Meow. Mag with a beautiful flash though. Meow finally getting another frag. Ayaya getting absolutely destroyed by Meow. How many frags was that?
That's 3K in total. Mag with a 2K, and now 49K up to a 5-round. Well, I was about to say lead, but 5 rounds.
5 rounds.
Full stop.
Full stop.
So Illuminate, they're going to be buying into this round, and actually this is something we didn't see much of on the side of 49K. The Kree comes out for Muffin.
If they do lose this round, though, that could effectively be another 3 rounds possibly in the bag. Again, the economy situation is something that you really have to pay attention while playing CSGO. And these players, they are absolutely doing that. 49K, again, trying to go for a cheeky boost here. Just does not want to deal with the peek from mid or alt mid. No crossfires, though. MKM just trying to jump spot here. Oh.
I do love that position as well. It's such a difficult position to counter. And what? That was a jumping dink. I heard the dink come through, but wasn't a lot of damage done. But Mickey is going to capitalize. Gets a double kill as well. Muffin and Mirren both to go down. And this is looking so much better for 49K. Now getting aggressive on this defense. The best defense is good offense. And Yoki, unable to find a refrag either, has to leave Banana behind. And actually, you see, waiting for that flash to come through and then straight back into that site. That bomb is still sitting in T-spawn, and her teammates look like they're making their way towards that A site. So we'll see if the remaining members of 49K can shut down this push. This is a 3v3 essentially as they push into this site, and then have to defend against the 2 players from B should they get in. And Meow now pushing towards mid. We'll see if she can find anything.
Looking at the money situation at 49 Camp, they are very, very healthy, but that flash was so well timed. Can Cannon win the duel? Yes, she can. Beautiful flash, or rather it was Yoki. Beautiful flash assist there by Cannon. Can she find a second though? Pushing into the side, but Mag denies it. Beautiful shot by Crystal. And now we have one player in the library making too much noise, however, shutting down the Librarian. Beautiful frag there by Yoki again, or rather Ayaya.
Ayaya is very low on HP as well. 11 HP to work with. I mean, Mickey's down 17 HP. It's almost equal in that regard, but MKM is very healthy. They do have another smoke as well that can throw down onto that bomb. And in the smoke, Mickey going to find that kill. And it's going to be another round going in the way of the Hong Kong team, 14-6.
But now, since Meow did fall in that last round, we could finally see an op here on the side of 49K. And it's going to be interesting how they're going to position themselves to succeed with that. What I have noticed, though, that players don't necessarily like to hold that head angle from Coffins holding B. They did use a lot of smoke to deny that, but still. Another pistol round on the side of Illuminate here. We do have Deagles. Muffin is the only player without armor. Does have a frag grenade if she does so land enough damage for her to finish someone off of that utility.
And, I mean, should they pick up some guns? Only one player has to worry about aim punch, and we'll see if they can retrieve any weapons here. But 49K starting to get into this game now. Meow looking towards second mid, hoping for a peek to come in, and that's a great flash, but no one able to capitalize. So right now, Illuminate just trying to take banana control. I mean, with the pistols they've got, it's about as much damage as you can do. I mean, when you're ecoing like this, your goal isn't to win the round. Your goal is to damage 49K.
Exactly. But they do still have a lot of util and so much to delay the tease with here. Again, as I say that, Mag just calmly throwing that smoke there. Just does not want to give any information whatsoever. Meow, though, still not opting to buy head armor, but again, with an op, it sort of doesn't matter. Crystal holding on to the apps angle here. So far, no one pushing out yet. And
It's looking like a waterfall. That molly is going to slow down any kind of push that Illuminate were about to commit to. With 30 seconds remaining, there's still a molly in the hands of Mag. That is, again, going to slow them down one more time. And deep nade coming through, and it looks like they're going straight towards A short instead. Now they've got no mollies for A short, and Mag blinded and into the site. Ayaya going to find that first kill. Crystal is going to go down. Mag knows they're inside that site. Meow's going to find one kill with AWP. Spraying down. That bomb is going to go down. 12 seconds remaining. They have to find that bomb now. Mickey and Mag both chiming in, finding some kills. Mirin and Ayaya. Ayaya's on to 14 HP, and it's all down to Mirin. Not going to find anything else. Great hold there for 49K, and they're up to 7 points.
And Mag, much better showing compared to Mirage here. That was absolutely clutch. Finding that kill in smoke. Of course, crushing the dreams of an eco win there by Illuminate, but now Illuminate has a full buy, so they mean business.
Illuminate with such an aggressive bomb plant there, planting for A short, and I mean, I guess they weren't really sure that there was a player inside of pit, but to not have anyone even look towards that to cover off that bomb, it's
mind-boggling to say the least.
Yeah.
But that was such a beautiful read by 49K, though. That investment in utility was definitely worth it. Muffin, though, she does have her best friend in the form of the op, so we might see something crazy coming out from her. 49K, still being very patient here, not overextending too much. Oh my goodness, I thought Mag was a T there. But Ayaya fighting Crystal. Does she check Boiler? No, Molly covers that off. Muffin with that up again takes down Mag, the star of the last round. Ayaya slowly pushing into the balcony position there. Smartly smoking off Library, or was it Moto?
That bomb is all the way over in T-Spawn. They could actually rotate over towards this B site if they chose to. They have full control of the pit position. They have full control of mid, and it looks like they actually might be going for the rotate. Oh my goodness, Cannons with a double headshot. Meow and MKM both to go down, and it's all down to Mickey. She only has a flash left. And I mean, it's just safest to go for this A site because they've already got full control of it, and Mickey making her way into Cubby. It's going to be such a difficult clutch to go for. Mirin is going to go down, but can't find anything else. Muffin is going to find them match point finally after what looked like 5 rounds in a row there from 49K. So now 49K, they've built up enough bank. They can buy back into this round, but
no ops, I don't think. They do
8 rounds, no mistakes.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful as well. But again, this is a bit of a shoddy buy here. Crystal just rocking that FAMAS here. Meow, yes, still the up. Mag's contemplating what she should do with her money. But Mag has been showing up that beautiful clutch, flash assist. Muffin just
Going for a bit
cooking
of
a
spin.
little there.
So not a bad. Actually, it's a quite really good buy there for 49k. The only weakness is that FAMAS, but not too big a weakness. Crystal has really not had much of a showing so far. They're the only player on the server in the single digits.
Aside from that, the frag distribution from 49k has been pretty equal, so everyone has been stepping up, and that is an absolutely great sign for things to come moving on in the tournament. But again, they do not have any room for any mistakes. Meow making sure that they won't. Picking up an early frag on cannons there. Falling back, of course. The sign of a good opera is to not greed after a kill, and we've seen way too many players try and do just that.
That's right. So no banana control here from 49k, which is so important to selling any kind of fake to Illuminate Esports. I mean, sorry, to 49k. Sorry, Illuminate Esports don't have banana control. That's my bad. And 49k have one player's MKM positioned on B, and all 4 players made their way over towards A, and this is the right call coming in, it seems. That bomb still sitting inside of T spawn, and no banana control just yet. Meow still gonna find another kill, and finds a follow-up as well. Yoki gonna go down on that repeak, and that's a brilliant repeak as well from Meow. Muffin looking for another potential repeak, but I doubt that happens, because Meow, she's gotten what she wanted. 3 kills to start off this round, and it looks like Illuminate don't have too many plans, don't have too many ideas on what to do on this T side.
And Meow, the absolute hero of this round for 49k here, but Muffin, she does have an up herself. It's going to be either she chooses to save this or might have to go into a slightly weaker buy next round. Beautiful Molly denying the pit position there, but MKY Mickey, so close! Mag denies that. Beautiful, beautiful round for 49k here.
Looking good so far. 49k on their CT side on Inferno, and they're still fighting back. Illuminate, however, they do buy into this round, and it's a very healthy buy. I'm not sure 49k will be expecting it. Crystal didn't actually manage to upgrade her weapon, so she's still sitting on a FAMAS.
Muffin, though, she can't take too many prolonged fights here. She doesn't have any armor, so aim punch can be the death of her. Muffin still doesn't stop her from an aggressive peek here, but MKM with a 3K, 1 for each letter. Or was that Mickey? I couldn't see properly.
It was MKM, managed to find a 3K. Mickey managed to find 1 kill as well, and Muffin completely surrounded, and 49k are within touching distance of Illuminate. They're 6 rounds behind. Not impossible now. They're about to get double digits, and they've also forced Illuminate onto a save. That straight down rush down towards Banana just immediately shut down MKM with the utility usage and the spray going down. Illuminate, the rush B, it doesn't really work at this level.
Sometimes it does, if you just catch them off guard. But again, that was a beautiful play by MKM. They're just denying them of that push. MKM just looking for more success on Banana here. Illuminate just biding their time, considering their options. There is 1 minute and 30 seconds to play. So that is a lot of CS left in the round. So they don't have any reason to commit to something that they're not certain about.
Right, you are. So the bomb enemy sitting at the back of T-Rap. I mean, all 5 players are just sitting and waiting for the aggression to come in from 49k. They've got 1 minute to burn, and so try and take as many kills as they can before giving anything away. And now another rush, it seems, down Banana. MKM going to make her way into the site. She's all by herself. Flash down towards Grill, and there's going to be smoke coming in from her teammate coming in from CT. Ooh. And you can hear the damage coming through as well. MKM going to find nothing because Cannons is going to shut it down. Mickey, though, is going to chime in. Does manage to find the kill onto Mira, and the bomb has not been planted just yet. And as I say, it does go down. Mag managed to find a kill onto Muffin as well. And now in a 2v4. And this, the post plants unable to hold on as Meow and Mickey both find 1 each. And it's going to be the 10th round, 49k. They managed to hit double digits.
And they are looking to upgrade as well here, just looking for AKs. And 49k coming alive, making this series very, very competitive here. Now would be a good time to let go of that FAMAS and get something a little
Check.
better, though.
Crystal's been holding on to that rifle for 3 rounds now, and
No, wait, maybe that's the good luck charm.
perhaps,
Gives me strength.
maybe Crystal's just feeling
no.
it on the FAMAS, and never mind. There it goes. It's on the floor. And Illuminate have a very healthy buy going into this round as well. But 49K, they're fighting their way back, and it would be devastating for them to push so far to lose it in the end.
But this is already a statement that they are not somebody to sleep on, honestly. They have shown their grit and their ability to stay mentally untouched because of that battering that they received in the first game, but now they are absolutely fighting.
So now, slightly slower approach coming in from Illuminate. They do have 3 players from 49K towards this A side, and not much banana control. And actually, you can see MKM looking for information down banana, and that could be enough to justify this, because 49K, look where they've put all of their players.
So they could make a wrong gamble here. This is an A stack, however. Looks like someone is looking to rotate towards B from Arch. They do have the information that no one is home on banana, though. Mag is in the position to do a lot of damage. Sees the legs first. Can she find another? She is full blind, but she's not dead yet. Finally, the frag comes in. Mirren gets 2 there. Crystal and Meow, though, finding Cannon. And now it is down to a 3v2.
That timing as he turns around, and Muffin can't find the kill. Meow just going to hold on, but it's going to be Meow with a headshot onto Muffin. And 49K are up to 11 points. Hong Kong is not done yet.
And the claws are out for Meow, looking for 25 frags. We actually have Mickey and Meow here with 22, 23 respectively. Mag not too far behind with 18. And the frags Crystal have been fighting, although not many, they have been impact frags. So that is something to be proud of. But Muffin so far hasn't found too many frags. She's been sitting on that 28 for quite a while now.
Yeah, I mean, at the start of the second round, of the second half, it was 26 kills for Muffin. We expected it to hit 30 kills, you know, before the game ends. And so far, 2 kills for this entire second half. 49K really aren't giving up too much to Illuminate here. They managed to lose a round that got them into, 15 points, but that's exactly how many rounds, 49K won on their T side as well. So we'll see. If 49K can bring this into overtime, that would be amazing. And Muffin forced onto a rifle, not even onto a rifle, forced onto a deagle. And she has had some amazing shots so far in this tournament. But it's a disadvantage, to say the least.
Exactly, considering how cold she has been on this second half here. But of course, she might be one of those players that are like microwaves, You start giving her an inch of momentum, she'll keep going, and she won't stop. And now we have Yoki here playing a forward position. MKM, though, fighting another kill in banana, and that kill had been mirrored straight to the face. She's trying to aggress here still, but so far no dice. Very beautiful decision to fall back there, not taking any unnecessary risks as well.
Muffin manages to retrieve Mirren's AK, so at least upgrades her weapon, although not in a way I'm guessing she wanted. And now 4v5 damage has been done. MKM is down to 33, and it's not a desirable position to be in. And the presence now from Illuminate towards the A side is actually very good. 3 versus 4 should be as they push into this site. AWP actually is getting a little bit itchy and going to be rotating towards the B side. And actually, never mind. Oh, okay, Meow. You know what? You go where you want.
Okay.
I turned around 3 times. Crystal holding from inside of pit, and utility coming in towards this A site. Smoke isn't down towards, actually it is down towards Archie.
Oh.
Crystal and Mag in great positions, and look at this crossfire. They're going to find almost all the kills, but Meow through the smoke is going to find the final kill to Muffin, and 49K, they're getting even closer. They're 3 rounds away from this overtime. Muffin is at 30 frags.
Finally. But of course, 49K, they are rallying here. Very now they have 3 players in the 20s. And finally, Crystal hits double digits as well. MKM with 14. But that was such beautiful positioning from 49K as well. I've talked about it so many times, but the consistency of trade frags need to be highlighted. Because imagine if those frags were unanswered, then that round could have been for naught. But now Crystal being a little more aggressive here. Expecting the push from Apps, but so far no one is lurking there. Yoki holding the molly in hand. MKM still doing this jump spot. Finally getting mollied out.
Utility not going to be thrown down onto these players from Illuminate. Flashes are coming through though, and Mickey unable to capitalize. And great entry there. Muffin and Yoki, the 2 stars of their CT side, have found a way into this B site. That bomb has to get picked up and make its way down. But now, in a 3v5, this could be the final round. As Ayaya finds another kill, down goes Meow, their anchor for the entire side. Mag and Crystal now in a 2v5 to find the retake. The bomb has gone down yet, but they have 1 minute to go. It's so much time. Crystal waiting for this exactly, and that's a brilliant, brilliant game sense coming in. 2v4. Yoki down to 40 HP.
This is getting so tense. The friction of this situation is getting much worse. Mag finds Mirren sleeping here, but can she find more to open up the side? Yes, she does! Can she open up more for her teammate? Oh my goodness!
It's all down to Crystal. What can she find? Oh! Cannons to shut it down. 16 to 12, and such a valiant effort there from Mag. But it is going to be Illuminate to find the win. 16 to 12, 2-0 in these first 2 maps, and what a great way to start off the Legion of Valkyries.
I am...
Oh, Mag. I mean, Mag had such a slow start. Mag was a really slow start on that Mirage game. Going into the Inferno game as well on that T side, just wasn't finding those kills. But then, I mean, when they needed her, she found all those kills and so much impact. And she finished top fragger at the end of that Inferno game. Just a little bit more. That was so close.
Oh my goodness, that was honestly such a great game of CS. There is no other way to put it. And again, it did look like Meow had her claws out there, landed some extreme shots there. And the way she fell back after those kills, those impactful kills, she could have gone more, but she said, you know what, I've already done my job, I've fallen back, and I can create from here. And that's exactly what she did. And as well as Mag, as you've said, very great clutches there, but unfortunately on the very last round there was not enough. As you've said, so close.
Yeah, I mean, you have to also give props to Muffin. Muffin had 30 frags again. I mean, both games have had one player on their team just start popping off, and that's such a good sign because it means, you know, you can have someone to rely on at all times. So Muffin on 30 frags on that CT side, brilliant AWPing, some amazing shots going on as well. And I mean, Illuminate, they definitely deserve that win, and that was a really well played game by them as well.
Of course, we should. Actually, everyone should give props to 49K there. That was an absolutely beautiful last game there. I feel like the Mirage pick was definitely an Illuminate pick, and they did really use that to their advantage. But they did outshine 49K, unfortunately, on Inferno. But there were so many signs that Illuminate is so well practiced on Inferno.
Yeah, I mean, the utility usage, I mean, of course, you know, you can say the crosshair placement at all times, but just the game sense and awareness as well. It was really there, as well as for 49K as well. They were always expecting certain pushes. They were always expecting. I mean, sorry, they always knew how to counter a lot of the utility coming in from Illuminate. But just at the end, it came down to the aim duels again, and this time just losing it out. And cannons. I mean, it was a great final shot as well, just one tap to the head, and that was the game done. So 16 to 12, really good second map.
That had my heart pumping, honestly. That I was hoping that the game would continue, but
overtime.
Overtime.
They fought back so hard, you know, from a 13-2 half all the way up to what was that, 16-12? Yeah, 16-12. So that's, you know, 10 rounds in a row. I mean, really, really solid effort from them. But there you go, guys. That was the second game of the day. I do believe we'll be having the game 2s of the semifinals coming up eventually. So stick around, please. We will be back. And it's been Jaeger.
My name is Raf, and this has been the Legion of Valkyries. Welcome back to the Legion of Valkyries. My name is Raf. This is
Jaeger. Yes, welcome back. We are going to have the second round of teams going up against each other, and it's looking like it's going to be a close competition. The map pick and ban was quite interesting as well coming through. It's going to be Dust 2 as our first map for today.
And of course, for the second map, we do have Inferno. And for what is left is Mirage to be the decider.
That's right. So it's going to be Mako versus GE Rain. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing this. I've got a slight, I wouldn't say bias, but a slight prediction going towards Mako. Because, I mean, obviously, the Australian standard for CS.GO is slightly higher, I'd say, than the Asian scene. So they do have a lot more experience, and it's just a more competitive environment. So I think they do have that going in their favor. But GE Rain, I do expect them to do their absolute best and to for it to not be, an absolute stomp or whatnot. And this can go their way, obviously, as well. But here you go. So it is going to be Dust 2, and starting off on the CT side, it is going to be GE Rain. So that is the Australian team versus the Indian team.
Of course, Mako FE here. As you've said, the Australian scene is very competitive with the likes of, if I'm not mistaken, Greyhounds and Renegades, who are now, I believe, is 100 Thieves. But yes, Soybean Cake here just holding outside of tunnels. I think she is very wary of early aggression here, but so far none have been placed. We don't have a diffuser on the side of GE Rain, so if there is a post-plant situation, that could be a little too dangerous.
This looks like it's going to be a B split from what I'm seeing here. And Flash comes straight onto mid, and good movement here coming in from Matka Queen. And step away, and now, turns around, and oh no! Somehow doesn't get that kill. Quick's going to turn around and manage to find the kill in return, because Firm's going to find one as well. And Soybean Cake, great entry there into this B side. That bomb is going to go down as well, and in a 3v2, it's going to be a two-person retake.
We do still have the USBs and the P2K in play. GE Rain's Casper does have a 2K here. Could potentially find more, but does not check immediately. Absolutely destroys Nooks there. Trying to fight the car position, but no. Mako FE take the first round, and you can already hear the roar. Soybean Cake, though, with a beautiful 3K, and Quicks following it too.
That's the other thing I love about Australian teams, isn't it? They're quite loud. So it's always good to hear that kind of support. So Mako going to manage to find the first round on Dust 2. And I do like this from GE Rain, just playing it completely safe here, not forcing into this round. And it's going to be a fast B rush here. Uh-oh, it's going to be an A long rush coming in from GE Rain, and they're not going to find anything because they've gone straight to this B side. They've actually just completely avoided each other, and that bomb is going to go down with plenty of time to spare.
Molly does miss a bit there, but now it looks like this game of Ring Around the Rosie is going to come to an end. Looks there ready with the Galil, finds one, finds two, gets killed by the USP. Another building, quite a bit of bank, trying to escape there. She does with a slither of health here. Soybean Cake does have Molly to stop the push. Chips away at Queen. Queen and Coco there. Ooh, Quicks. Hashtag drive-by.
So there you go. 2 quick rounds there. GE Rain, I like the idea there, a 5-person stack towards A long, perhaps try and take a gun out of their hands. Unfortunately, Mako went straight towards B and completely missed them. But they do have a healthy buy now going into the third round. Mako's still on their bonus round. And we'll see how they try and counter the superior weaponry of GE Rain.
Bit of a fake flash there going into A long. Queen here being very patient. Trying to check for blue, but ooh, a TK on the side of Mako FB. And Meow taking down Mia there with a FAMAS. Again, these Augs rather very, very dangerous on Dust 2. Actually, on any map, really. They have the one-tap potential that the CTs very much need in holding those longer angles. We still have Quicks and Soybean Cake, but with Mac 10s.
Yeah, I mean, with Mac 10s, it's so difficult to take that A site. Obviously, if there's a player sitting on plat like there is right now, it's all long-range fights, and you're going up against these rifles that are just, much more superior at those long ranges. So with no smokes to make their way in, no flashes, they've only got 2 bits of utility, and they both cause damage. So tapping away, it is going to be the AUG finding their way into that round. So GE Rain going to find their first round on the first gun round for them, and Mako should be able to actually not. Okay, no, yeah, they can invest into this round. I mean, they've got plenty of money. It's just going to be noobs who may have a bit of a partial buy here, but the rest of them should be pretty healthy to go in.
And yeah, as you've mentioned, that pushing into A with SMGs is, how would I put this nicely? A subpar play, honestly. A lot of long angles that you really cannot take with an SMG, but now they are rifled up, and as here has pointed out, Looks might have an issue here. Might just go for a deagle and some body armor. Mia not even getting head armor herself. Meanwhile, on the CT side for GE Rain, that is a very, very healthy pool of utility. Can delay Mako FE for as much as they want. So far, the teams are pretty even. But yes,
this is the map pick of Mako, so you do expect them to do a bit better on this map than GE Rain.
oh, finally now committing to A long here. Compared to the last 2 rounds, Quinn finds herself stuck in blue, but Mia is down to 1 HP. Queen takes out Soybean Cake, but Anna here takes out Queen as well for the retrade. Ooh, and the fire cooks Mia. Now it's down to a 3v4. No head armor as well for Nugs. Might want to acquire that rifle that has been, how would I say,
dropped over by Mia.
Yes.
And so now in a 4v3, and that bomb has actually made its way out, but it seems to be perhaps stuck for now. And actually this repeat could be everything. Meow makes its way out through the smoke, and the spray down is going to be a double kill with a double headshot as well. And now it's down to Noogs, who has retrieved one of the AKs and does spot the last remaining player of Mako, and spray down again. A little bit more damage coming through, 34 HP remaining, and unable to finish off these kills. Flash comes in from the teammates, and now completely surrounded. Nade comes out. It's not going to find the damage just yet, and does manage to find 1 kill before she goes down, but it is going to be 2-2.
A little messy there, but still got the results down. Now it is a tie game. GE Rain with 2 rounds as well. And we still don't see any ops coming out on any side here, just opting to hold on to those Augs, which have been doing an excellent job holding those longer angles. But now we have Mako FE here, just sticking with the Glocks. Does have a smoke and a flash here. Again, going for another safe play.
A smoke. I think it's going to go down towards double doors. This looks like it should be in a short rush, and there is actually no one currently on the side, although, as I say, Meow manages to get back in and does spot 1 player. 5-1 goes down. That's going to stop at least 2 of these players, but Ori in the side, brilliant shots coming through from this team, and the bomb does drop down onto the site. Luckily, it doesn't fall down into CT, but unfortunately, all the guns have made their way over towards this site. Soybean's going to manage to find 1, Nuke's going to find another, and now in a 2v1. There are guns salvageable, but it's going to be so difficult to get into that site, pick up that bomb, and never mind. There was a M4 dropped in short, so I'm gonna eat my words there. And Noogs, 60 HP, and I mean aim punch will be a factor. Head armor for both these members of GE Rain, but it's going to be Kasperm to shut them down. Great name.
But anyway, that was a beautiful showing by GE Rain there. Of course, Mako FE did quite a number, especially with that eco. Somebody just got Glock trained early on in that side as well, but now they have an SG in play, which would possibly counter the amount of Augs that they have. Now down to only 2 compared to the 3 that they had in the last few rounds. They'll have a healthy utility pool again, lining up for an Xbox smoke there. And now we have a bit more aggression towards long here. Does not want any of that funny business. Now 16k, just going over to A here, just making sure it's not going to be open for any short aggression. Casper, M though, I'm just smoking off that molly. Still denying more vision towards the mid there. Can't see if any of the CTs rotated, but Quicks here nearly getting caught out by that.
I like this presence from GE Rain. They're very fast to take as much map control as they possibly can take, every inch of it. And Mako as well, trying to find this map control. However, they do stay in a tight clump, so not so easy to spread out when you have to be playing with each other like that. You can, as you can see, they normally stay in a 4-to-1 position with one player playing the lurk or playing the flank, and now Goko in a great position, gonna find 1, gonna find 2 before going down, and that's not how you want it to be as an entrance, as Meow managed to find the lurk as well, and now in a 2v3, they do manage to find Meow down to 16 HP, and only on half armor as well. That bomb is gonna go down, and they have utility to go for this retake. Only the 1 firebomb.
At this point, it doesn't really matter that Meow doesn't have head armor here. She is low enough to die from a random body shot, but a straight C sees him. The crossfire is very successful. The last CT from window gets absolutely executed by the last 2 defenders of the site.
That's a brilliant post plant there from Mako, and Mia with the triple kill that round as well, saving them and bringing it back into another tie.
I honestly love how both teams are very fast to respond to rotations. We've seen them both be very active as well. So that could possibly be telling on what is to come in the moving rounds. Could be very fast. A lot of map control going to be in a tug of war. But now GE Rain, it looks like they
I
can
love the
buy.
comms. it's it's all it's all caps. So quick
Oh.
tech pause here. Just trying to figure out a mouse issue. Sure, it'll be fixed momentarily. But so far, both teams looking quite even so far. No one's looking too dominant over one another, and both taking every single advantage they can find and making openings for their teammates. And they all seem to be capitalizing on each other's plays, and it's good team chemistry coming from both these teams.
So far, the only player that in the server that hasn't found a frag yet is Angelica. But when she does get started, she might be the tipping point for this game, for this map rather.
That's right. I mean, just have an assist. That does mean she's playing at least in a position to help her teammates. Perhaps she's a support player.
Sometimes in CS, it's not really the amount of frags, and sometimes it's all about, hey guys, in this game, they didn't hit my sight, or when they did, I absolutely got overwhelmed from a full 5 push. But yes, exactly. That one assist doesn't mean, well, how am I supposed to say it? It doesn't mean she's playing bad, basically, because again, she could be playing the supportive role and whatnot.
How about the positioning so far from GE Rain as well? They're very good at their map positioning. Coco, in that initial fight into that B site, the double kill as they pushed in. Just good plays all around. And they've left the A site completely open. They've already found that site. And that bomb is going to go down easily. And Meow ordered it down to 9 HP. I mean, this was just a pistol buy from them, trying to play a bit more aggressive to find more kills. But each time they tried to go for an aggressive play like that, they've been just betting on the wrong horse. And Nuke's going to shut down Angelica. She has to push into A house, waiting for another player to push in. As Coco making way forward, does light Soybean down to 12 HP. And Casper M is down to 2. And it's going to be Mia to shut her down. So Mako retake the lead.
And yet again, there is no it still is a P90. Interesting. This could honestly halt the push of the B play here, but yes. And of course, my co-commentator Jaeger
Don't worry about it.
pointing something out that I may have missed. But again, P90 on the side of the CTs here might want to play close. Queen here trying to do as much damage as you can. No, she pulls back with that P90. Trying to play close as well, holding in the elevator position.
And so now, again, this time you can see Mako is starting to spread out, trying to find a bit more map control. That bomb is still sitting in T-spawn, and actually no one's looking towards mid. But I think they may have noticed at this point that GE Rain, when they're on a gun round, they don't get aggressive. So, I mean, if that's the case, that's good awareness from them. I want to see that P90 come into play.
Exactly. And that could spell doom for anyone who would cross without checking that corner. But again, GE Rains, their utility situation isn't as healthy compared to Mako FE right now. They do still have 3 mollies on the board and a smoke if ever they want to come into the site. Somebody pushed through mid doors there, but so far no response. Actually getting killed there. Quick's getting mowed down by the P90, but Anna has found her way through short. Now moving on to site here. Molly's going down somewhere, but ooh, FAMAS doing a little bit of work, and now they are going to play on retake and have the guns. They can honestly just save the guns that they've taken.
That was a brilliant entry there from Anna. Managed to find the double kill as they push in. She had the bomb as well. Just no fear. And now Angelica's so low on HP, and Meow has to find a bit more than her teammate, despite her teammate having the superior weaponry. Do you have a smoke? Do you have a flash? There's a little bit to work with, but looks like they've actually chosen to save, both of them now backing off. So that's going to be Mako now with a 2-round lead. And as a solid round there, Mako trying to, they find all that map control. They throw 1 player down towards tunnels, 1 player down towards A long, and 3 down towards mid. And as soon as they have that much control, they can split that site. And as Anna runs to that side, I don't think they were expecting her to go straight through A short and immediate control. So very well played there from the players from Mako.
And as I've said earlier, it is a game all about this tug of war that they're playing with the map control. None of them really giving too much to the other team, but now it seems like GE Rain might have a bit of a shoddy buy right now.
Yeah, I mean, this pause actually comes in from Mako, trying to figure out perhaps a strat to employ in this round. GE Rain, I don't think they're allowed to talk during the enemy's pause time, but with the money they have.
So far, no ops yet. He did have enough to buy, but still opted to stay with the AK here. Meanwhile, on the side of GE Raid, we do have Deagles. Looks like they do want to have a fighting chance of this round. A light buy except on Coco. Coco doesn't have any armor at all. And barely any util. Only the ones they saved from last round. Immediately expending this to halt any push that could come from the B tunnels.
And again, it's a 4-1 setup from Mako, just sending one player on her own. That's actually always Quick seems to be on her own. And 4-person stack towards this site. And we'll see here if it does pan out this time. This is a great crossfire. The flash comes through and brilliant entry there. Both kills had to be found. Both go down. The smokes go down as well. Trying to tap through that door. Not going to find any contact. That bomb's going to go down. And the damage done to Mako is really just so minimal. Quick down to 49 HP. That's it. That's all the damage they've done. The remaining players on GE Rain, however, they only have 2 Deagles left and a FAMAS. And no way back into this site. And that was such a great explosive round there from Mako.
And I love the management of the smokes coming on the side of Mako here, really not wasting anything. And now they have a fresh smoke to cover up that door's position for another 30 seconds. But at this point, it doesn't really matter as they are pulling back. It does look like Asper is trying to do a bit of damage there. And you can already hear the Australian team just trying to get their morale up again.
So there you go, another round in the favor of Mako, and that's a 3-round lead as well on their T side. And now, this one I'd like to see, GE Rain investing into this round heavily, and you're going to see a big scoped weapon in the hands of Casper.
Indeed, and a weapon fitting for that name as well. How do they call it again? The big green...
Yeah, I've had casting partners call it the Big Green. Which, I mean, interesting choice, I suppose. But Meow gonna find that first kill onto the entry fragger of Mako. That's gonna be Anna going down. And now that has actually slowed down this push towards this A site. That bomb is still up in T-spawn though, so maybe perhaps it was just hoping for a quick kill they can take for free, but didn't pan out in their favor.
Again, none of the CTs are really committing to a site, but the same goes for Mako FE here. They're really just trying to prod and adjust on the fly. So far, Coco still hanging on to that. I believe that was a creek. No, it was an AUG. Still holding on to that very, very tight angle there. Mia taking a little damage from somewhere there. Must have been a nade or just some sprays. But Meow's so close.
All that positions everything. Meow's going to find a double kill from that unique positioning as Angelica as well. The first contact play going to find one. And it's going to be Coco to shut down Soybean as well. And Rain back into the game, 4-6.
And of course, Rain just wants to deal with this as soon as they can. They really do not want them to run away with a lead here. But still, Mako FE does have a very healthy buy. And finally, another op is in play. So now both teams have ops here. They can check for the cross, but of course, the very commonplace smoke there just to hide as much information as they can. Mia going for a quick peek on long here. Gets mollied out, can't fall back. The crouch peek gets absolutely destroyed by the AUG here. And the damage has already been done. Nugs though finds Coco.
So 1-for-1 exchange so far. Meow aggressive positioning on this A short position. And jumping up, does spot the short player. Doesn't choose to aggress though, instead smoke down towards CT, so they know this is going to be a mid to B take, but pulls out the utility. Anna punishes her for it, and now making their way in. It's only one play on this B side, and she has to find all 4 of these if she wants to survive this, and can't even find the bomb planter. Soybean immediately takes off Angelica's head, and Noog's going to be watching tunnels from deep in T-spawn. Now 2 players remaining on the side of GE Rain, and already you can see Meow running down towards Pit, and it looks like it's going to be another save, and Mako have found another round.
We do have one player very close to T-spawn here, so this save could be foiled. We'll just see how this goes. They don't even have their weapons out. Oh my goodness.
She made a noise. She made a noise. And now Noogs is very aware that maybe players behind her as she looks up. That's spot one. Oh my goodness, a great 1D down onto Matt Queen. And aware that perhaps there's still one more player around. Pulls out the AWP, looking down towards T-Spawn. And does she? She does peek, but not going to find the kill. And so Meow just going to hold on to that rifle as long as possible. GE Rain, they can still invest into this round. They've still got 4 players that have plenty of money, and Meow can drop over. So they're not out of the game just yet, and GE Rain going to have another buy round. But Mako up to 7 rounds.
That was quite a crispy shot, though. Beautiful stuff there. Now it does look like they still are going for those long defaults that we've seen, but there are now more players leading towards the long side on Mako FE here. I was just waiting for that aggression, but so far no dice. Oh, all TT players so far have fallen back. Does not want to engage knowing that they have it up, and they know they have a shoddy buy here. Queen could be caught out. Somebody pushes through that smoke. However, no. Nuke's still posturing up in pit here.
No molly towards that car position, not choosing to fight just yet. That bomb's still sitting in mid, and it looks like, again, its presence towards this A side and split between them. Casper does push in through short. Does manage to find one. The fire is blocking her way back, though. And now they're down to 19 HP, but she is going to escape with her life. Meanwhile, 2 players from GE Rain going to find more kills. Mia and Quick both to go down. Nuke's going to miss a very rare shot there. And going to try and escape with that AWP. That bomb is dropped in short, and Soybean Cake and Nuke's have to find their way into at least one of these sites. And they have to, I mean, the first goal for them right now, I'm guessing, is retrieve that bomb.
It does look like they just want to maximize as much as they can off this round. Like you said, they just want that bomb plant to get down. But now, unfortunately, Queen finds Noogs there. But Soybean Cake, yikes, loses the duel to an MP9, and that is a free AK for GE Rain.
So the money, they can invest back into this round, but now the money, the bank is broken. Only Mia on 3-6 left and Noogs on 1,600. Everyone else down below 1,000. So GE Rain, they could equalize this score again. They're starting to build up a bank of their own. It's not looking great just yet, but one more win would definitely put them in contention. Meanwhile, Mako again looking for that map control, putting 4 and 1. And this time it's only Noogs towards towards tunnels. And that bomb.
Oh, Casper looking the wrong way at the wrong time there. Mia capitalizing on that beautiful entry. Now it looks like they want to fight for control over A, but the rotations haven't come in yet.
See, that's genius. Look, they put presence straight away towards A short, and they find their way into that site, managed to find the first kill. And I think they were hoping for more players to rotate over, because now realizing that the A site has one less player to work with. They left that bomb in T-spawn though, because they realized if they could try and perhaps sell that as a proper fake, they can now, they'd have less contention going towards this B site, and they can also split it between B as well. Sorry, between mid as well.
So far though, GE Rain hasn't been on the bait yet, but we do see their players trying to hold off on the rotations here. Angelica can't see through that CT smoke there. They could be very hesitant, and a slow push here coming from the side with T's. We do have Coco on the plateau box here. Might get mollied out, can't find the shot. Misses everything. Quick is quick on the draw. Soybean Cake, another kill as well. Queen is the last player standing here, but she is up against very, very healthy terrorist here.
That's such a shame. In such a advantageous position, but unable to find either of those kills just because of the timing of those flashes and the timing of the Mako players getting into cover as well. Just gives up the position and then immediately capitalize. So Matt Queen manages to find 2 kills, but that is all she could find and has to save. So another round goes the way of Mako.
And the rather the half is nearing its close, and so far it's still a very competitive game from both these teams. Rain though has been going on more saves than Mako considerably, even though that it is a 2-round lead.
So 8 rounds now to Mako. They're definitely leading going into the second half, and GE Rain, they can bring this back into a 7-8, keep the score line close. And Orb does manage to come out as well, so they're not asking for too much at this point. The utility is a little bit less than the side of Mako, but still plenty to work with.
Exactly, but the thing here now is it's how well they place that those utility that they have, because it would still be a waste if they had a full utility. But Queen could be caught out here. Yes, she does. Beautiful flash by Mia there. It quicks though. another quick shot there.
And look at this, fast rotate from GE Rain. They've all completely vacated that B side. That bomb is still sitting all the way up in T-spawn. Mako, I mean, they just get that kill for free, and that keeps GE Rain guessing at all points. And Casper, a great shot, Quicks to go down, and that is a good refrag as well.
And now the tides have been, rather, the table has been evened out here. It is Quicks to fall, and so is Quee not available in the game anymore. But now, again, I love how adaptive Mako's style is. They leave the bomb, and then they just call the rotate, as I've said earlier, on the fly, and if they found a weakness on a specific site. But Anna here still waiting on the pit patiently. Casper does not want to overcommit here. I don't think she's aware that someone's in Xbox, but she misses the shot, and now she has to pay for that. Casper getting taken out there by a Nugs there.
I mean, that was almost, I'm sure that was just luck at that point. The timing was just there, and Mako, oh, Soybean, after her death, manages to find the kill onto Angelica, and down she goes. And now in a 3v2, but Mia is down to 1 HP, and it's down to 59. This is doable for the side of GE Rain. I'm not sure if they're aware of this, but now they have 2 players down towards that pit position. They have 1 player down towards ramp. I really hope they can't hear me, because I've just given away all the positions. And Noogs waiting for this push to come in from Coco.
Speaking of sound cue, though, that would have given her position away, and Noogs was very quick to respond. It's up to Meow now. See if she can do damage. She does take out Anana. Mia is very low. This is down to 1v1. Noogs has the op, but Meow has the smoke. She doesn't have head armor, but at this point it doesn't matter. She's going for it. Can Noogs though? Can she land the shot? She finds the kit. Is there enough time? No, unfortunately not.
And that's yeah, that is so unfortunate, because Meow, that was such good game sense to check around the corner onto ramp, but just the presence of the AWP towards long, there's nothing else she could do at that point, and that's going to be Mako extending the lead even further, and now the score being 9-5, and they have potential here to get into the double digits.
That was a very smart play to make, though. Immediately knowing there was an op and the potential of losing the gun that could have benefited their team, the rounds moving forward, just did not decide to challenge.
GE Rain have been losing a single player every single round super early on, and great already. And Anna and Mia both finding a kill each, and Soybean Cake as well onto Angelica. And just the superior weaponry from Mako's side is obliterating this team. As Soybean Cake does manage to find one more and almost finds another, but Mako Queen is going to find that kill. Actually, she has plenty of HP to work with, still has a little bit of utility, but never mind. Noogs is there waiting for the peak, and that's going to be a 5-round lead to Mako.
Thinking about the game, though, both teams really did their best to adjust to each other. You know, you saw the fluidity of the positioning for both sides. Mako was very smart to just leave the bomber and in non-committal positions. Meanwhile, GE Rain, they did have very unique ways to hold the site, but unfortunately for them, it was Mako with a more dynamic offense. I did like how they did not bite on that fake they did for A. They just chose to remain in B. But unfortunately for them, they couldn't land their shots.
I mean, GE Rain, they had some solid rounds in that game. And the crossfires that were set up, but Mako, yeah, as you said, the way they were able to adapt to these setups from both teams, I mean, yeah, just brilliant from them. I mean, they managed to get themselves, they managed to find a double kill onto both players in a crossfire towards that B site, with 2 quick kills coming in from just a single flash. And I mean, GE Rain, they couldn't even react at that point. And super early on, you can see this super early aggression coming in from Mako. They managed to find a single kill every single time, and that puts the CT side at such a disadvantage, because you can't have you know, 3 players on one side anymore. And that, I mean, just losing those players super early on, such a good advantage to Mako, and they capitalize on it every single time.
It does look like Coco and Angelica need to step it up, as they are the only 2 players that haven't hit double digits on their team in a 10-5 scoreline. And another thing that you pointed out, how they adjusted to that defense. One great example was when they tried to, I believe it was a flash over B, and then went out immediately. They didn't check fence, and they paid the price by losing 2 players. The next time they did that, they made sure it was a double peek and cleared both angles. And that was honestly, how would I put this? Very smart.
Yeah, and I mean, small mistakes as well from GE Rain. I mean, Coco's position on B plat, managing, you know, spotting so many players out from Mako, but unable to find any of those kills. Those are the most impactful positions, and those positions you need to be finding those kills to keep your team in the running. I mean, 10-5, of course, not out of the game yet. It's a very close score at this point, but I mean, if Mako managed to win this pistol round, or maybe bring this into 12 points, that's when GE Rain really needs to start worrying and have to get back into the game.
Exactly. But again, so far it's still a very competitive game. Just right now handling a little bit of a tech issue. They do have to capitalize on those high impact positions though, as you've said. And the op hasn't been too much of a factor except that one round where I believe it was a player from GE Rain heard the op shot from pit and decided, you know what, I'm just not gonna bother.
Oh yeah, I mean, Casperm had a really good flick onto that pit player as well, and I thought that was, I mean, it was pretty impressive, wasn't it? Do you have a favorite player so far? Do you have a new idol in either of these teams?
So far,
I'm still on Yoki from the last
Yoki was really good.
Yoki.
We did see a quick slide, those 2 quick kills on the entry onto B, so that is definitely something to look out for. Soybean Cake has been pretty good too with those entries, and the way she's been using her utility has been very smart as well.
I think Quix has been a really good luck. She's found a lot of impactful kills, and she's been watching those rotates, making sure that she's cutting them off. And as well with those entry frags have been super, super cool to watch. I like Casper as well, just, you know, of course, great opener.
I feel like we've already said like about most of the players on both teams, so I think both teams are really doing a great job regardless.
And we'll see how they do. I want to see how Mako would do on their CT side.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
so there is...
there's a slight mic problem going on at the moment, so they're just going to try and fix that as quickly as possible, and then they'll be straight back into the game.
I'm not entirely sure if the players can hear us right now, so I don't want to like divulge too much information or give them any ideas, but I'm going to pray that they don't. So what I have noticed, though, there isn't a lot of mid-aggression from both sides. They've been playing pretty standard mid-plays. With that exception of that time they smoked off Xbox and had a quick, I believe that was 3 players towards short. They did take, they did smoke CT, but again, they didn't bite on the fake G-Rain, I believe.
And if you notice, every single round we saw with Mako, one of the most successful rounds was when they had 1-1 and a 3-person group. On the rounds where it's a 4-person group and then the 1 player, if they keep playing that in that way, it may become a playstyle that starts to get recognized. So, but the thing with that is, you never know what to expect. If you suddenly have contact with 1 player, you might not be sure whether you're looking at 1 player on his own, on her own, or 4 players in a group, and you're not sure if you should be engaging in that or not. And that actually does keep them guessing. So I do like that kind of mental game going on, coming in from Mako. We'll see how the Indian team do on their T side, if they employ a similar strategy, or if it's going to be just pure map control and try and capitalize on rotations and fakes, or if it's going to be just like what Mako did, playing so many players all together to try and refrag for each other, capitalize with each other, and supporting each other. Because the good thing with that is as well, you've got 1 player support in a 4-person group, and then you have 3 entry fraggers that can do all that work at the same time, and that is it's good to see, but it leaves a lot of the map control to those CTs as well.
And sometimes map control, well, not sometimes, all the time, you need all that information because a lot of teams can adjust, especially at the highest level. But speaking of that 4-1 split that they have been doing, Mako FE has been doing, like you said, when they spot 1 player, the question arises, do we commit to that 1 player we saw? Will we expend our utility, or will we just hang back, pray that we got the right guess? And again, that's the mental game. But again, they have to be a bit more dynamic because, as Jaeger said, that map control that they are giving up could bite them in places that they don't want to be bitten.
Yeah, true. And I mean, also the fact that Rain wasn't getting aggressive, trying to push into the open area that was being left behind by Mako. not capitalizing on the fact that they were playing, you know, so close to each other and not spreading out, because that information would have been really valuable as well to the side of GE Rain, because they definitely have aim, and if they had that more extra information to push players towards the sites they should be on, they could have maybe found a couple more rounds there.
True. But the good thing about Rain is that although they have been a very active team, they've also shown discipline and a bit of a mess here on that short boost. But so far, all the players, if not most of the players, oh, looks like they're going to a lower tunnel push. I think they're baiting out the rotation again, but it looks like Anana has a teammate with her there. Not getting run over, playing this very smartly, not overcommitting any unnecessary bodies as well.
All those players that come in from lower tunnels go straight towards this A-short position. There's no one going from long, and they have to find a lot of targets here. But Meow, great entry, going to find the first kill. And Anna about to go down, and Mia seeing inside of that site, trying to find his headshots, but can't find anything. Angelica with a double kill on this entry as well. And now Soybean and Quicks have everyone to find. No armor for Quicks either against Glocks. Quicks is going to go down, and they don't find a single kill. A queen sweep for G Rain.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
It was a queen sweep. So that's going to be oh my goodness, a Kree comes out immediately afterwards as well.
No head armor though, so that could be dangerous if Mako Effie decide to force, but no. They decide to hang with these pistols, and again another play into short here. So much aggression, but it looks like having a little traffic there.
Just one by one, straight into A short, and look at this. Again, avoiding each other. I don't know how this has happened twice now. Anna just gets smoked off. The one person left in A gets smoked off, and that bomb is going to go down. And I think Mako hits everybody. And just spraying down into A house. Oh, that's a great spray as well as Coco manages to find a triple kill. Has to go for the reload, pulls out a Glock, looking for the last one, 66 HP left, and it goes for the burst shot. And it's going to be a 4K for Coco to shut down that backstab.
That's probably like the third ring around the Rosie we've seen today. Just this map alone, but now we finally have a gun round here. A bit light on the utility. Actually, no, that is quite healthy.
And you know what? That was interesting as well because Coco didn't have head armor, like you said, in that round, and no one managed to find a headshot with those pistols. That would have been a free creek for them.
That could have swung the round in their favor as well. If not that round, then this one. But now GE Rain just, again, trying to make a slow push here. Mako Effie trying to go for a bit of a traditional setup here. We do have one player on mid, just hoping that she won't get caught out. Still waiting on that short push. Queen, though, not trying to peek this dry. Could be very dangerous, but the timing on that, finally throwing out the flash there.
That's such an open position as well, and definitely not one that you would be pre-aiming at, so that's a good idea coming in from Mia. Casper does have a smoke for that CT position as one player makes their way in through A short. Does take a little bit of damage. That's going to be Matka Queen. Down to 79 HP, not too much to be lost. But I mean, this is going to keep Mako guessing. They've now seen presence, you know, towards mid, and actually that's going to be Matka Queen going down finally. And they've had the presence towards A short as well. And so, where is the Indian team going?
The thing about Mako is that most of these players are not in a position to trade frag here, but it looks like she can't find one. No, she does not. Gets dinked, but that is all that she can do. Angelica finds Nux here, pushing into the site, but the teammates are here quick to help. We do have a kit. Oh no, Quicks is the last woman standing here on her team. Coco is very low though, so the most that Quicks can do here is get good exit frags, but no, she's seen by Angelica. Loses the fight though. Quicks with that FAMAS, staying alive.
21 HP remaining, trying to find these last 3 kills. That's 7 HP per person, but it's going to be Coco to shut down Quicks. And GE Rain, they're starting to catch up. And as you said, Mako never in a position to refrag each other, and that's costing them a lot because they're losing players and not having any kind of response.
And maybe they should adjust because that the round lead is slowly dwindling. Again, going for another eco, so expected Rain should take this round for free.
That started off at a 5-round lead, then that brought it down to a deficit of 2. So Mako now should start to be feeling that pressure coming in. Going to be buying up a couple of pistols going into this round.
Speaking of pressure, GE Rain has been doing quite a good job of pressuring all the sites at once and forcing Mako to commit. But again, The positioning of Mako has been abused by Rain. GE Rain, rather. And Deagle's coming out here. Nothing too special. We do have 2 smokes and 3 flashes.
We haven't had a proper buy so far from Mako. No AWPs have come out, and not every player has had a impactful rifle. So now, look at the play here from Mako. They have 4 players down towards the A side, 1 player down towards B, and we'll see if they can find any success. Mia does manage to find the head of Coco, looking for a little bit more. It is going to be so much damage as Nuke's managed to find a double kill with that Deagle, and now in a 2v2, and these are guns that can be retrieved. The bomb is down as well, and this is going to be a retake for the bomb for Rain. As these 2 players make their way in through a short, and this could be the smart play. You know, they've got the armor, so long range, and they can suss out these players.
Ooh, a blue boost. Haven't seen this in a while. But again, Quick's holding onto that long angle here. This is actually quite risky. If they get peeked at the same time, this could spell disaster. But of course, GE Rain is forced to push, expending a molly for that pit, just making sure the smoke is going down, trying to make a safe cross, but unfortunately the smoke covers up nothing. She sees one, gets the info, but Nooks finds the first kill. Oh, and Quicks through the wall. Beautiful showing by Mako there.
That is a brilliant eco there from Mako. So straight back into the game, and they can buy up fully as well. AWP should be coming out. GE Rain, though, they've built up some backs. They should be able to be, they should be able to buy back into this round as well. So we'll see if GE Rain can respond to that play by Mako. I mean, like you said, they weren't in positions to go for refrags, but look at that. Suddenly they put themselves in positions where everyone can refrag each other, and they find a round on the back of a pistol buy. They've completely left mid open as well.
I feel like they know that there is a non-committal play to come again, and I love how these teams are just adjusting to each other. It's honestly so much fun to watch. Mako FE, though, Quicks is a little light on the utility there, but Soybean Cake does find Coco just dozing off just a bit there.
That was for free as well. Didn't take a single lick of damage. I take that back. Took a little bit of damage. So Angelica with a bit of revenge damage, so to speak, but not nearly enough as losing 1 player. So now smoke goes down towards CT. There is a firebomb, and it's burning everyone down so low. Mako shoots down to 34 HP. That's not a lot to work with as they go towards this B side. And you have players already inside by Casper. We're going to capitalize on 1 kill there. Anna to go down. Soybean to go down. Quicks going to find 1.
She finds another as well. Can she find a third? Queen is down to 1 HP. And Casper is very low as well. It's Quicks to hold this side down. Can she connect with the Deagle? None so far. And no, she finally falls. But the backup is here.
She just had to stall, and she did a brilliant job because Mia make the way back in as well. And that was so well played because she just had to stay alive. You know, she went into the back of the site, trying to stay alive as long as possible. Gives it a little bit less aim and advantage over the positions of the remaining members of GE Rain, but it gives them enough time for for Quicks' teammates to rotate over. So that's well played. And now a 4-round lead again for Mako.
And we finally have an up on the side of Mako FE on this CT. And it is going to Nugs here. I wonder how GE Rain is going to adapt to this again, because so far Mako FE has had a good read on them. They did they did molly that as soon as they saw the smoke pop, and that was an absolutely great read as well, because you saw how much damage that did.
I mean, they need to be saving enough utility when they're hitting these sites so that they can, you know, molly out these positions. I mean, sitting in the back of Plat, that shouldn't be a position that finds more than 1 kill. They should be mulling that out. If you know, they smoke that molly, they can all nade that same position as well. So maybe just GE Rain need to invest a little bit more into their utility usage. But now it's going to be a full rush down A short towards this A site, and perhaps expecting it. Anna, just misses the timing, but here's all those footsteps, and now have to play very carefully, because they don't want to lose any players to these players that have already made their way into the site. And Casper is going to manage to find the kill to Anna and possibly retrieve a gun. No one drops down to find that. It is the M4, Coco, in a great position here. And now flash down towards short. I think they've just beaten the flash, so won't be blinded at all. 3 players in towards short, and a gun retrieved as well. Quicks going to find 1, going to find 2. Can't find another one though. Angelica going to find the refrag, and now in a 1v2. Can Nukes find anything?
No.
And, oh no.
With that nasty, nasty deal play there.
Anna called that she didn't have audio, so she couldn't hear the footsteps.
Is that really the thing? But now we have Mako with a bit of a broken economy as well. Now we are going to burn the final timeout. Yeah, so far the game has been still quite equal. Mako FE does have a considerable lead, but they aren't really running away with it yet. And the frag distribution as well is pretty evened out. We did talk about how Angelica wasn't being too productive, but now she is very close to the top of the scoreboard, or rather, in the middle of the scoreboard. 12 frags, 5 assists, and 15 deaths, rather.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's looking pretty equal so far, but on the side of Mako, it is Anna that's suffering a bit, and perhaps it is because of the headset issue. But for the rest of GE Rain, is this an actual unpause? Because okay, I guess it is. So into round number 22, Mia looking for those fast kills again, but this time Angelica managed to find a double kill as Coco finds another kill onto Anna's Soybean. Is gonna find, oh my goodness, the P250 chimes in and manages to find 2. And now in a 1v3, Quicks has that deagle to work with, does manage to find a 1 deagle onto Meow, but it is gonna be Casper to shut it down, and 10 to 12. They managed to find double digits.
I was just talking about how the P250 was nerfed, and I wish they would buff it, but I don't think so. Not anymore. My opinions have been swayed, and it looks like we are going to another pause. They're just trying to deal with that tech issue. That was honestly a pretty good round by Mako. Did the damage that they could. Oh, rather, no, we're not going to have a pause. And we're playing the round out as normally as we can. We do have...
Supposedly have to use the vote system to use the pause. I don't think this round should be underway, so I'm not sure exactly. Anna's going to find that first kill. Coco is going to go down. And, well, that is a great spray transfer. Matka Queen to find the double kill onto Mia and onto Anna. And now in a 3v3.
And that was a beautiful equalizer as well. It did look like they were going to be pushing with no hitch, but nope. Matka Queen, Angelica, though, finding a third kill on Quicks. Now this could be a very dangerous situation. Nooks does not have armor. She is a complete glass cannon at this point. Meanwhile, Soybean Cake isn't too far from the rotation. However, this is not a less than favorable position that she is in. Nice shot by Nooks there. She's going to go for a push here. But where is the third T? I don't think they know where she is. Oh! Casper doing work. Are we finally going to see the pause that they need? No? Okay.
They, I mean, no team should be losing rounds to to technical problems. So this is, I think this is like 3 rounds now that I've gotten their pause.
Is it really? Is it the 3rd round? But now again, they are on a very, very light buy here. Just a few players with the 5-7, one to the dig, and no buy from Nugs here. Just wants to get that off as soon as possible. 3 smokes expended for a safe cross. I guess it's better to be safe than sorry. Oh, Coco finds 1, she finds 2, she finds 3, she finds 4, she finds the entire team. But the entire team trying to run her over. Coco!
Yeah, they found her first. And all these pistols are doing a lot of damage, actually. That's actually a 3k coming in, and they're a little bit low on HP, but this is possible now. They don't have a defuse kit, so this is going to have to be everything. Meow managing to find everyone, as Angelica as well, chiming in 12 to 12, and Rain have equalized the score.
They still did have a very good round there, though. Taking down 3 players with the very light buy. Exactly.
So Maka Queen up to 20 kills now, the first of this game.
Hopefully, though, those audio issues have been resolved. So we're going to be on an even playing field.
Double up setup as well to come out for Mako, and I have been waiting for this. And look at that presence straight down towards A-Long. Quicks, great shot down mid. Another follow-up as well. Maka Queen to go down. Quicks looking for a little bit more here as well. And that bomb has dropped down in mid.
Quicks has the right idea and the right angle to hold. It looks like she's getting antsy. Will the flash blind her? No, the smoke is actually just right on point. She will look for a player in short. She gets a 3rd. And Quicks is too fast, too quick here. What is going to happen now? Can Quicks find the 4th? They really have to find that bomb now.
So Meow making her way towards this Xbox, and will Quicks spot a potential jump up? Go for the wall bang. Anyway, Angelica and Meow. Now the last 2 remaining players for GE Rain. And oh, Meow does get caught. That's a bomb down again. And the last player is going to be an ace for Quicks.
And you can already hear the Australian team popping off. Of course, that is a very big morale booster here. And Quicks from Lurker to Opper. Interesting, interesting stuff.
I said in that last round that Maka Queen is up to 20 kills. Quicks has just eclipsed her with 21.
And again, the frag distribution is still pretty even. No one is really being the hyper carry, but at this point, it does look like none of the teams need one. Very even games here. Still going for that timeout there, just trying to resolve everything. Have a fun, clean game. This is an interesting buy though on the side of the T's. Oh, now it looks a bit more usual. Healthy supply of util. Just a matter of how they're going to use it now.
So round 26 is underway, and the money is a little bit grim here for GE Rain. Should they lose this round, that'll be Mako on the verge of match point.
And we've talked about this before. If they do get that 14th round, that could possibly be the clinching round. But it looks like GE Rain playing this smartly, playing this as slow as they can, not going for unnecessary aggression as we've spoken. But again, Mako FE still going for that positioning that they had a few rounds ago, where the players aren't really in the best spots to trade. So it's very interesting to see.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't work out with them in the past, but perhaps that morale boost gave them the aim they need to not lose any duels.
Hopefully we do have Matka Queen here. Might see someone crossing here. Sees the leg. Beautiful reaction time there. Soybean cake gets absolutely destroyed. Casper now pushing the molly. Has subsided. So far no resistance on A as well. Both players coming from CT, so they have to be very careful.
Flash makes his way out. Coco does manage to find her way into the site, but it's an AWP versus a Mac 10, and it does favor the Mac 10 because if you're losing those shots, Nukes is going to go down. Can't find a follow-up though, and actually managed to find a way into cover. Coco down to 6 HP, and it's a great shot there from Quicks, but now in a 3v3, Queen managed to find one, Mia to go down. Quicks and Mia both finding one each as well. Oh, sorry, that was the follow-up from earlier. Now 3v2, and Anna is pushing her way up. Did see the AWP go towards Ninja. It's not planned for them. They do have one smoke down, and that AWP is going to find its mark. Smoke goes down, and Quicks, great shot! And that, oh no, they're running out of time, and I think Quicks going to have to save the AWP, and just managing to get away. Casper looking around, great shot there from Quicks to save the AWP, but another great round here from GE Rain, and they're straight back into the game. With 14 HP left on Meow, it's 13-13.
That shot that Matka Queen missed was immediately redeemed by that follow-up kill when she fell back to Ninja, which is, again, something that you have to be as a CS.GO player. If you miss a big shot, don't let it phase you too much. Recollect yourself. This game is much as mechanical as it is about your intangibles, mental fortitude and stuff like that. But
Nukes hasn't been having as much luck as Quicks has with that AWP, and I think it's just because of the position that she's playing in. And Nukes, okay,
I'm sorry, what did you say?
There's the caster's curse. Nukes managing to find the kill onto Casper. Angelica as well to go down, but Meow with the double kill, Matka as well to bring the advantage into the favor of GE Rain. And it looks like the Indian team might just be taking the lead here. Smoke goes down into lower tunnels, and both these players from Mako have to find their way into the B site, and perhaps, I'm not sure if they choose to say, okay, they look like they might go for this.
Oh.
And no, they decide not to. They're going to be saving these remaining guns because they're out of money. And Quicks at least can buy for herself, drop over one gun, but that's going to be it. And GE Rain have retaken the lead and are on the verge of match point.
Actually, this is the first time they're going to get a round lead in this map.
And remember this is the map choice of Mako.
Exactly, and they really have to win this. Otherwise, they'll be playing in the field of GE Rain. Of course, we've had many exciting matches today. This is just one of them. But yeah, they have to be very careful now, though. This is nearing the point of no return. If Mako FE loses, this could be a very grim situation. To have Nugs there on the UMP here, opting to play close. Oh, she does get the AWP in her hands. Oh no, it's back to Quicks.
There you go. I mean, I feel like Nukes realized that Quicks has been getting a couple more kills AWP. I mean, everyone has an off day, especially with AWP, and depends also on the map. Soybean Cake to make a way towards this car position. Great opening kill. The bomb goes down as well, but that could be it. That could be the way back into this game. That double kill goes down, and they've spotted the bomb as well. That bomb's actually stuck towards Car, and never mind. They're making way in towards that bomb plant, and Quicks. Will she peek the bomb plant? No, she won't. Coco will find a kill onto Anna, though. And now, 3v3. Nade does a little bit more damage. Noog's down to 76. And they do have a flash, they do have a nade, do have 2 fire bombs, but no flashes in the hands of GE Rain, and that firebomb is going to push them off a flat and walking through the double doors. Ooh. And a great shutdown there from GE Rain to find match point.
Magica Queen has been doing so much work, but on the side of Mako FE, we have seen Soybean Cake do a lot of very solid fundamental plays. Not necessarily flashy, but she's been getting the multi-frags that the team has needed. Unfortunately, though, for Mako FE, the rest of the team have to capitalize on those man advantages that on multiple rounds they have let go.
Yeah, on a 10-5 lead for it to become 15-13. Mako having a difficult time on their CT side, and GE Rain looking a little bit more confident than they were. Well, a lot more confident, should I say. And Anna is going to find the first kill. Casper to go down, but Meow immediately refrags, and Angelica to follow up to make it even better. Coco going to find one more. Quicks to go down, and now in a 2v4, and this is looking bad for Mako.
They do have a FAMAS and an M4 and some utility, so they could still try and clutch this. They don't really have a choice, though. Angelica landing a beautiful nade, but Soybean Cake only taking minimal damage here. It's a beautiful post-ban position. Rather, the Kree can take full advantage of this. Mad Cat Queen, she knows something is happening, but
she doesn't even look towards Car, and that's going to be it. It's going to be GE Rain beating the Australian team on their map pick, and they win it out 16-13. And that probably was the caster's curse. Do you think it was the caster's curse? I did say earlier on that I did favor the Australian team. Maybe I shouldn't say
and
things
I said
like
it too,
that.
so it doubled up. No,
but
I didn't
that was
say
such
anything.
a valiant effort there from GE Rain. They
Exactly.
played so well. That comeback was incredible. To go from a 5-point deficit all the way to that lead and leading by 3 points in the end as well. A great fight back on the map pick of Mako as well.
It was great too, since the players on GE Rain that I said, Angelica did really have a slow start. Starting off with no frags, dying 5 times before she could finally hit her stride, and eventually she found her way up the scoreboard. Very impactful frags as well, not just empty frags or exit frags.
Yeah, I mean, on that CT side, they were looking a lot more dominant, you know, Team Mako, and I mean, some of it lends to the fact that it is a CT side map, but just the way, sorry, that it was a T side map because they were leading on the T side. That's right, and but just the way that that GE managed to fight their way back. I mean, it's mental fortitude that really does come into play a lot in this game, and to see that from the Indian team as well, it was quite a sight to behold. So we will be having the next map coming up, and it's going to be Inferno. So that's the map pick of GE, and so you'll be seeing that coming up next.
The players to look out for, though, on Mako FE are definitely Quicks and Soybean Cake. Again, I've talked about how Soybean Cake has been pretty clean with the way she plays. The frags she has been getting are very well timed and very well positioned. Meanwhile, Quicks has had those very clutch frags as well.
The ace.
The ace, of course, the ace. Doing God's work with that op. And, of course, the GE Rain, Angelica has, again, as I've said, picked up her pace. Nooks has been landing some good shots on the op, but so far not that much in volume.
Because, like, it's hard not to compare it to the play that we saw from Quicks. You want to see that same level of AWPing from Noog, so perhaps we will set that on Inferno. But I mean, we've just seen GE Rain take the map away from Mako, and that was their map pick. And we might see the reverse on the next map, Mako taking the map away from GE Rain.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's been it from us for the first game. We'll be back for the second game, so do stick around. I've been Jaeger.
And I've been Raph, and this has been the Legion of Valkyries. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Legion of Valkyries. My name is Raf. This is,
Jaeger.
of course, we are on our way to Inferno yet again with Team
It's GE Rain.
GE Rain versus Mako Esports.
Yeah, this
I
is
feel like
the
there's a
map
switch
pick.
up though with our names on the screen.
Yeah, I've
again.
seen that over and over again. Okay, we're actually
Oh.
already into the pistol rounds. They've already made their way into the side. It's going to be Mako pushing onto the A side. Obviously, going to go straight into casting. And it is going to be Meow trying to find the way back into the side. The bomb has already gone down. Quick's going to find a quick kill there onto Casper as well as Meow. Going to force her way back in. Going to find one. And it's going to be Nukes to get that refrag. And now Angelica looking for 2 kills here. Quick's a little bit low on HP. Tapping away.
my
Not
goodness.
finding these shots though. Down to 60 HP. And still one player very close by, up above. And how can you find either of these shots? Does manage to find the final kill. Looking for the final shot. Actually, he's going to find the kill onto Noogs. And there's enough time for the defuse as well. What a great retake there from Angelica.
All they had to do was stay alive, honestly. They didn't really need to find that frag, but I guess the over-aggression cost them there. Beautiful play there by Angelica. I can already hear the hype from the crowd. Everyone's getting a little crazy there.
Oh, they're happy with that. This is, of course, GE Rain's map pick, and they're starting on the CT side. And so that should be bolstering their strength and, of course, their confidence going into this game, especially after winning the first map against Mako's map pick. So 2 MP9s, MP7 UMP, and a FAMAS. Not as many rifles as you'd expect, as we've seen thus far.
That's an early smoke for Matka Queen there. Just maybe expecting the aggression too soon. We still have a lot of time on the clock here, and T's not really making a move. Soybean Cake on point though. Sees the smoke hasn't faded yet, and Ana trying to push that smoke. Can she find anyone though? Nope. They have given their position away, and the firebomb is there to stop their push. It's Angelica again. Will she be the savior of GE Rain?
We've seen a lot of teams just hold outside of T-ramp and just wait, because I think that's just experience from having teams rush during their anti-ecos and trying to perhaps capitalize on that. And Coco is hearing all these footsteps of Maka Queen as well, going to find the kill onto Ana and onto Quicks and onto Soybean. So down they all go, and it's all down to Mia, who actually managed to get the bomb plant. So at least there's going to be a little bit extra money going into the next round. But another good round there for G Ray, not losing a single teammate. And why? And so it's going to be a goodbye coming in for Mako going into the next game. Please make sure you add him on Facebook as well.
Of course, this man is going to be flooded by friend requests now. But yes, we do have an early up on the side of Mako FE here. Third round, of course, that plant was very, very important for them. It actually does look like Mako is going to outright outgun GE Rain here. But GE Rain does have a lot of utility available, and they still do have...
That's how you want to start the round off, is it? I mean, you got all those guns to work with. That's basically the perfect buy. First thing that happens, you lose more HP than the enemy team does. And that's against, guns that are meant for cleanup.
That was a very meaty nade, though. Oh my goodness, Soybean Cake gets absolutely destroyed by Coco off screen, but thankfully Anana there was quick to refrag. But again, firepower-wise, Mako FE does have a clear advantage.
So there you go. And now Mia pushed all the way up towards Banana, but she's all by herself. This is just a one-person lurk, and Meow waiting for this push. Great kill comes in from Maka Queen onto Anana, but Quicks gonna exchange in kind. Mia, after pushing all the way down, Banana actually gets taken out of the game. Casper in a good position, doesn't even check before going for that bomb plant, and there was no one to defend her. Last remaining player is Quicks on 22 HP. Long range with an MP9, and chooses to play a little bit safer. The bomb is going to get planted, but now in a 1v3 on very low HP and has to find so many kills. Great first shot there to start things off, but it's going to be Meow to shut down the round, and another round goes in the favor of GE Rain.
And those are a lot of free AKs and an op as well for the side of GE Rain here. Mako FE inadvertently made things a lot harder for them, but their economy situation is still pretty good. They did get a plant, I believe, 3 rounds in a row now.
That was a team ace as well, coming in from GE Rain. Every single player got to kill that round.
Beautiful, beautiful showing here for GE Rain, really showing why they picked this map.
So again, Mako, they seem to employ this strategy across multiple maps, not just the one, where they'll have one player going off towards one side and the rest of them clumping together. But losing players so early on your T side, it's not the optimal thing. And I mean, they're getting exchange frags, which does generally favor the T side, but Mako seems to rely heavily on this, 4-person stack that it's messing with the chemistry just a little bit. So GE Rain finding these early kills, getting these exchange frags, definitely helping their case. And oh no, just a block. I mean, you hate when it happens, don't you? You hate it when it happens.
Especially when you're trying to up. But of course, GE Rain, it is a big contrast between GE Rain and Mako FE. Mako FE a bit more loose and a bit more freestyle, but my goodness, Matka Queen letting them pass the patience and the trigger discipline, but she finds a player. Of course, she only has an MP9 to fend them off. Soybean Cake does find Casper, and Matka Queen is still stuck here. Does find one, but the dunk by Mia.
Matka Queen manages to find a kill before she goes down because Anna got a little bit too aggressive there when the nades were already coming in. And I mean, that was the perfect position. If Matka Queen didn't get caught out there by the T player, then could have perhaps turn that into a double kill. Nevertheless, GE Rain lose 2 in that initial bout. And now Coco, the first one of contact. Great shot, Mia, to take off the head. And another follow-up. And Quicks, somehow, this has been another team kill. And this has been happening more than any other team I've seen today. Mako have found a 3rd team kill. And a bit unfortunate, especially after Mia did all that work to get into the site. But regardless, they've found themselves their first T-side round.
And yes, Mia with that beautiful entry onto that site, fighting the quick headshot, knowing that she did molly that out, so she did rule out the fact that she could not peek off broken wall there. But unfortunately for her, Quicks was quick to steal her thunder.
Yeah, it was like, all right, you've done enough, Mia. It's my turn. I'll look for this last player. I'll get me some stats. His gun was clipping through the wall, so my immersion's a little bit broken.
Immersion in CS.
Yeah, definitely important in CS, okay?
That man was bunny hopping. Have you seen someone do that in real life? Yes.
Yes. I've also seen guns shoot in a way that the bullets stopped going in the straight trajectory from which they were meant to go. But that's what makes CS such a beautiful game, because you know what? We're not going for realism, are we?
Exactly.
We're going for an actual esport. And isn't it the best esport? It absolutely is CS.GO.
It is, and it's the only esport with chickens as well, I think.
True.
Yes.
So honestly, get on CS.GO's level, lol. So into round number 5 we go, and it's a very healthy buy across the board for both teams. So a proper gun round it should be.
And still, teams are opting to slow this down. We do have a smoke just to delay that mid push a bit. I think they had the sound cues that someone is in boiler, and they are propping up for an A push here, an A split rather. But that molly, the molly onto the roof, I believe. Did not want to deal with that boost. That nade could do some damage, and Quicks is the one to receive it.
This is good presence here from Mako towards A short, but Casper lit down to 13 HP. That's a good exchange to start things off for Mako as well. Smoke down towards the library position, and they could go back towards the B side. I feel like they're angling towards it.
Oh,
we'll see here.
The timing of this. This peak could be absolutely beautiful, and Matka Queen does find me on that. And now Coco is very wary of the player pushing from apartments, but looks away at the wrong time. Can she find someone? She's being very sneaky right now. Oh, and denies the plant as well. Coco. She is on a tear at the moment. It is a 2v3. She finds another. Yes, she does. This AUG is doing work, but she's only down to 15 HP. Finally, though, she's taken down by Nugs. Nugs gets a second, a third!
Oh! Nugs with the no-scope onto Meow's face. A brilliant clutch in a 1v3.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
She didn't show up on the first match. Opening-wise, we saw her get 1, maybe 2 kills, but she's definitely shown up on Inferno.
She probably heard us like, these casters don't know me.
Yeah, yeah. I'll wipe that smoke off the face. Great clutch there. That was GE Rain's round to lose, wasn't it?
It definitely was. But now a bit of aggression here has been punished by Mia. And Mia has been lighting on these players up again. She does see that. Ooh, beautiful shot. I actually really like that AK skin for a lot of reasons. But now Mia pushing. Of course.
Gorgeous. I love it. Okay, Mia making her way into this B side. I mean, they've not had much resistance making their way in, and it's just going to be Casper to find 1, finds 2. Is it going to be exchange for exchange in terms of insane plays? Casper manages to retrieve an AK, and there is still Coco's here in this A site. And we'll see what can she find. Does a little bit of damage, does manage to find 1 kill, but now in a 1v2, this is doable, but Casper, no armor to work with. So the aim punch is going to be a problem. The AWP is down as well. Nugs losing it very early on. Casper has to find so many targets and already lit down to 16 HP, and this, it went from doable to very, very difficult. I love it. They went straight for the for the fake, and they both peek out at the same time and take out Casper. But I mean, decent effort there.
Play, yeah. I love how he said, "Oh, there's no resistance on B," and suddenly 2 players from Mako FE get absolutely clobbered by 1D.
It happens every time. It happens every time. Okay, watch this. There's no way that Mia gets an ace and takes the B site all by herself.
Okay, I'll double down on that. There's no way this game is going into overtime.
Okay.
There's no, but now, of course, we do have... Oh, Soybean Cake just going up and down there. Maybe that's a... Oh, finally the AUG is coming out on the side of GE Raid. We did see a lot of its prominence in the last map, but now finally pulling it out on Inferno.
We really don't see a lot of Krieg buys here from Mako.
Lux doesn't have armor either, so trading with the AUG could be much more dangerous than it would be.
Oh my goodness, yeah, I just realized Anna doesn't have any armor to work with whatsoever. And that is going to be a big problem, especially against these M4s.
That's an interesting choice to go into battle without armor, but...
It's a strat.
It's a strat.
Yeah,
the
like...
punch.
yeah, as she comes out, she aims at their feet, and then as they get hit, it flicks up to the head and it looks like a sick shot.
That's actually genius.
I know, right? Honestly, we should get on her level.
But now, of course, just a standard hold here on the side of G area. Trying nothing too fancy here. Mia checking all the corners she can. Doesn't want to get clipped from behind yet again. I think the smoke is here to delay. Yes. But so far, again, another slower paced round. I feel like the teams really want to secure this as much as we can. Casper, though, on this cheeky hut boost.
Oh, they're prepared. Oh no, they were prepared for it, but Casper still manages to find a double kill. I thought Quicks was looking up towards shelter, so. Oh, that's such a shame. But well played there by Casper, managing to find 2 kills and give them the advantage. And now Soybean making her way forward. Find 2 kills inside this site. One player is already towards the arch position. So 3v2 at this point. Oh no, doesn't check properly. And Soybean and Mia both going to go down to Coco. Nuke's going to manage to find 1, but it's going to be Mako Queen to clean up. These haven't been full checks coming in from Mako, and it's been punished time and time again.
A little sloppy indeed, but if you didn't notice on that peek from mid and boiler, it was actually Anna. Didn't have armor, got absolutely mauled by the M4, and that's what the M4 does really well. Punish players with no armor. And now we are on a broken buy here, rather a very light buy here, but the dualies are coming out from Anna and some utility on Quicks.
So, I mean, do as much damage as you can with these pistols as quickly as you can. But Mako, I mean, every one of these chances that they've had a chance at these rounds, and GE Rain, they've been playing so well at defending these sites. Angelica playing to the side of the sandwich, and a great spray down. Meow gonna get a 4K, and Angelica with the 1 to clean up, but great spray down there from Meow.
What a flash as well. What Mako need to do now is they really have to clear their corners better. Time and time again, they've been killed from an angle that they haven't, it's not even in their line of sight. Be very careful about that. But now Mia doesn't have head armor as well. This could be very dangerous. On the side of GE Rain, still very, very healthy. Has an AK, has an AUG in hand. Still no ops, actually 2 AKs. And a very, very full util here. Nade here might do quite a bit of damage. No, barely.
Does Mia find this kill? Pushes it around. Doesn't find it. Angelica, a great shot onto Mia. Quicks can get the refrag, and down goes Angelica. 1-for-1 exchange, generally, again, favors the T side. Forces the rotation out of the CT players, and GE Rain going to be losing 1 more defense on that B side.
Still a very equal game, though. Both teams just down 1 here. Looks like they're setting up for B here. Magic Queen has found herself in mid. Just wary if there are any players. Oh, rather, this is Matt Queen on the CT side. Got a little confused there, but she does see the barrel. Oh, the jiggle peek there. I love jiggle peeks, but so far no dice on that.
That's there you go, a bit of lore. About for you about Raph. Meow gonna get a great shot. Quicks is gonna go down. Coco just peeking up and down, and Soybean is going to get picked up there. And Casper with a double spray down again. These have been spray down after spray down from GE Rain, and they've had a very good success rate with them.
Exactly, and I hope Mako FE find their form again, because they look like they're about to lose another round of this eco. They do have money moving into the next buy.
Yeah, GE Rain now starting to pull ahead, and Mako haven't found too much success here on their T side.
Of course, going for an aggressive peek onto T stairs here. Doesn't find anyone, so that could be a sign that they've already gone into banana or pushing for alt mid here, but they're being very careful, being very quiet, not to take any sound cues here, hoping to find an overly aggressive CT rather.
So it looks like it's going to be a waterfall play here towards this A side, and we'll see how much you can find. I mean, this AWP could be a problem because it's very difficult to get successive kills with this AWP, and they don't even check towards. And that's going to be a double kill. That's right. A collab comes through, and Mako Queen gets a 4K, and they don't even look towards pit. These are, I don't know. I feel like Mako maybe just not feeling too confident, or maybe not feeling too comfortable rather, on Inferno so far. These have been angles they've just not been clearing. All these pistols focusing their fire towards one player at a time, and Mako Queen, I mean, a double kill with one bullet from that AWP, and then two more come in from the USP, and
that is what we call efficiency. But Nooks gets rather taken out by Matka Queen yet again. Did see her fall into Mexico there, but another player gets taken out by Matka Queen. She is absolutely on fire right now. Soybean Cake, though, quick to take the life of Coco. Mia takes Angelica, but Meow does find Mia. Again, it's a 3v2 here. GE Rain still looking very, very strong on this round. Does have presence in both sides, and the bomb is actually quite far from both T players.
This is, I mean, GE Rain now getting so aggressive on the CT side. The fact that Maka Queen is confident enough to re-peek mid as Quicks goes to try and retrieve that AWP. I mean, this is what we saw from Mako on that first half, right? They were starting to get more and more aggressive. Actually, never mind. That wasn't Mako. That was Illuminate from the first game. Sorry, I got very confused. But here, look at these positionings coming in from GE Rain. They're pushing all the way through.
Oh no!
Maka Queen's already made her way down towards mid. The two players making their way towards B, and they've already got control. Meow managed to find the first kill. Anna is going to go down. Flash comes in from the teammate. Does spot Soybean. Oh my goodness! The turnaround though, and Meow going to find the kill, but it's been Matka to finish them off. And 8-3. This has been a fast lead from the Indian team.
I was just about to say that Mako FE does have a chance to capitalize on the fact that GE Rain was isolating themselves for the 2v1s there, but the aim was just so strong. Mako could not find a break there.
So it looks like it has to be another save here from Mako. At least a half buy, just upgraded pistols so they can buy on the next round. But GE Rain, they're looking so solid right now, peeking every angle, not afraid to re-peek, and getting aggressive with their map control as well. And at that point, you kind of, if you're Mako, you're starting to feel that confidence from them as well. And that can be a little bit unnerving for you. And at this point, you know, I'm not sure. Mako, maybe a little bit more, patience from them. Playing 2x2s. They've still been employing the 4-1 strat, going and throwing a number of players all together towards these sites. And now, I mean, look at that. 5 down towards towards T ramp. They can't find their way in towards mid. They have an AWP watching just in case anyway. And this looks like it's going to be another waterfall attempt. Coco now sitting inside, jumping out, and did actually spot the players jumping down into A short. Coco looking for so many targets. Nuke's going to find one. Great shot there from Soybean. Going to find another kill. Down goes Coco. Casper looking for a way into the site. AWP has been regained by Noogs, and Meow's going to find a kill onto Quicks as well.
Oh, but Soybean Cake is quick to respond to the AUG that she has recently acquired. Down to 17 HP. beautiful round by Mako FE there, and that was a beautiful home invasion strat, just walking into apartments like that. I was just about to say that if Mako doesn't do anything in that round, then the momentum could really, really be a dangerous thing for them.
That was such, yeah, I mean, that was such fast aggression. And this time they actually used that flash to blind that player inside of pit. That made a big difference there. And they were only on pistols. So maybe keep up that level of aggression because that seemed to be working. And maybe we can see Mako get back into this game.
And honestly, at the beginning of the play, it did look like they missed the clear for the pit, but the flash really, really helped and even gave them the AUG that was there. But Mia going for that quick entry. And a beautiful flash by Mia as well. A parting gift for Quicks, taking away Angelica's life there. Beautiful Molly. Now Noogs has to position herself to stop this church push. But Casper!
Oh, Noogs, great shot. Casper is going to go down. Oh, and a follow-up as well. Down goes Matka Queen. And it's all down to Coco, and I think at this point she's just going to save the AUG. But another great round there from Mako. This aggression is now starting to pan out. And GE Rain, they don't have an answer for this fast pace coming in from Mako.
Sometimes when the tactics aren't working, you have to fight. You have to fight the Mad Dog strat. Just, what do we do now? We fight. Every time. Where? Everywhere. I think Coco did see a bit of that model. Sees two. Oh, did not time that shot properly. It doesn't matter. Quick still gets taken out. Coco running away here. Does not want her precious AUG taken there.
Yeah, she's on 1050 money left. And shots coming through, and I think she knows she's getting hunted. Coco, how does she survive this? Just around the corner, can't survive. Soybean with a great headshot, and it's going to be Mako 3 points behind now, and they're getting back into this game.
And this aggression is really, really paying off. They do have quite a respectable amount of money in the bank as well, so they do have a bit of a cushion if they do lose this round. I just realized we haven't even hit the half yet.
Well, okay, what if I say this? GE Rain.
You know what? Wait, don't say anything.
Because I think it's gonna happen if I say it. GE Rain get up to 10-5, and then Mako comes back 16-13.
And sure, I'll get a Dragon Lord tomorrow.
It doesn't work on yourself. It never works in your favor.
Well, why don't you say something for me then?
It only works against people. You're gonna lose a Dragon Lord tomorrow.
I don't have a Dragon Lord.
You're gonna gain one, then lose one.
But now moving on to the game here, it does look like GE Rain is taking, well, an eco round here. And of course, they are countering aggression with aggression themselves. But Nugs says no with op. Matka Queen has been decrowned there. Nugs very aggressive position for an opera, honestly. Now Mia lurking here.
Ooh, good entries going in towards this A site. And they're actually left no one left alive towards that A. So now Mia is waiting for this rotate coming in from Angelica and Meow. The backstab being denied, and the bomb ship will be going down, and Mako actually within 2 rounds away from GE Rain.
Oh, Mia is doing so much work. Can she find a follow-up? Yes.
Just calm and collected, getting back into this game. It's not over till it's over. Doesn't matter if this is GE Rain's map pick or not.
Because certainly that was the case for the last game. It was Mako FE's pick, but GE Rain took control, took that map. Maybe Mako FE could return the favor.
That's right. So, on to round number 15, the last round of the first half, 8-6, and this could be GE Rain extending their lead to 3 points, or Mako jumping back from what was a huge deficit back into the game, and Meow gonna find a good shot. Down goes Quicks, misses the follow-up, but Mia is gonna get picked up there by Angelica, and the kills coming all across the board. Maka Queen going to find a kill to Noogs. It's all down to Anna and Soybean. And that bomb is still in T-route. And look, pushing all the way down mid and expecting it, but still caught out there by Anna. Matka Queen.
Anna and Soybean King does have a healthy supply of utility there compared to GE Rain, where only Angelica really has the same amount. They still have bomb control, so this could be, this isn't over yet for the round at least.
This B take could be everything. There's only one player towards that site, and that's Angelica. If they can find utility, oh no, they're betting on the wrong horse, oh well. The utility is enough to take, you know, library to take towards low wall. We'll see here, as actually great shot there from Soybean. It is going to be the 1 and the 2.
Oh. Soybean, again, I've talked about how clean Soybean has been playing. She does have all that utility. And Coco is just waiting for that sound cue there. Just does not want to challenge this at all. But what is Soybean doing? There's 30 seconds, so the CTs have to make a guess as well. They do not want to give her free 1v1s.
Making footsteps, and that information comes through. Angelica's rotating over from that B site. Coco peeks out, and oh no, didn't expect the apartments play, and it is going to be 9-6 for GE Rain.
I think she did have a smoke in her, still in her inventory there. Possibly could have smoked off lane rather.
Shame, but very well played there. GE Rain on their CT side, very, very good job. And that was another team ace coming through. So everyone really doing their part here for GE Rain. And we'll see if they, again, start running away with that lead, or if it's going to be Mako getting back into the game.
This is still a very, very close game. 3 rounds is almost negligible, especially in this situation, because we are going to hit a reset anyway for the half.
So far, it's actually been very equal across the boards for both teams. If you can see, no one's really just standing out from one another, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Everyone's doing their part. It just seems that GE Rain have come out on top just a lot more consistently. Look how many rounds in a row they've gotten. 3 rounds in a row, 5 rounds in a row, and they managed to find the last round as well. And I mean, it's just been link for link, and that's actually pretty cool to see. And we'll see if that continues on in the second half.
Truly is. And Quicks is on top of the scoreboard with 9 frags. Nux following closely, actually with more frags with 11 frags. Same with Soybean Cake. And I love how the Soybean Cake has, I would say, a contrasting playstyle compared to the team as a whole. She has been very fundamental, been clearing her angles very well actually. Whereas Mako Effie as a team hasn't been doing as well as her, but we have seen them pick up steam. And again, as you've said, it is link for link. And it is a new half, so on to the next one.
I think Soybean Cake is a great name.
I think it's making me hungry.
So you want a soybean cake?
So many food-related names in the last 2 games. Soybean
we are in
cake.
Thailand. You know what, the food here is great.
It is absolutely great, the food here. Very dangerous to be here if you don't want to keep moving around very delicious, fatty food.
If you're struggling with a diet, you're not going to have... I mean, you'll still have fun either way, but it is hard to keep that diet going when you're here in Thailand. Just brilliant food.
I did try that, I would believe that was a pineapple fried rice, and that I think that's still my absolute favorite.
Really?
Yes.
I've been having Hainanese chicken, like non-stop. Like every day I've had some.
I'm sure the players here who have flown in from the different countries, I'm sure they're having a blast with the food as well.
It has been lovely. It's been a lovely stay. It's all thanks to Lenovo as well.
Of course. We're talking about Lenovo. They're beautiful machines. They're Legion machines. Yes. Join the Legion now, ladies and gents. And, of course, play like the pros. 300 FPS. No input lag whatsoever.
You know, stylish outside, savage inside. That's how it goes.
Those jackets look really good, too. Again, I'm a medium. Jaeger, what size are you?
I don't want to say anything. I don't want to get incriminated. So, I do like the setup coming in from Mako, but ooh, it may be a bet on the wrong horse. You can see the rotate coming back in from Mako, and actually look how aggressive this is from these B players. And Casper waiting around the corner. That bomb is down here as well.
She is holding the front with a bomb on her back, though, so that could be a little dangerous.
So after finding all of that banana control, going to be running back towards that B site. And now utility going in towards A, and I mean, 3 players with armor. It's not too hard to work with. And Nuke's going to find some great kills there. Mia and Soybean chiming in as well. Casper is going to find one on the refrag. And now Casper, calling a little bit of a cuffle there. But it's going to be Mia to go down. Scuffle, sorry. And down goes Casper as well. Meow brings it back into a 1v1. And Anna, just around the corner, did see the shadow. And again, how does it come back into a 1v1 every single time? But Meow with a flick. And they're going to extend the lead into the double digits. And Mako desperately needed that round.
And GE Rain has won both pistols at this point. Mako Effie really had a chance to take that and possibly take the next 2 rounds moving forward, but GE Rain really securing that lead. I feel like they're going for a bit more aggressive B play here, judging by the weapons they have, and Mako Effie going for a nade stack. Looking like it's going towards mid as well. Or is it?
2 nade, 3 nade, and it does a little bit of damage, but just not enough. Spraying away. These pistols are doing some work, though. Mia and Quicks Both gonna find a number of kills, but now in a 1v2, and they're actually gonna win the game. What? Sorry, not the game, sorry, the round, but brilliant with just pistols and grenades.
Getting a little too excited there, but again, Mako FE showing the grit they have.
It happened so quickly. Okay, so Mako, yes, as you say, straight back into the game. AWP makes his way out as well, and GE Rain forced back onto the pistols, and losing to just pistols. GE Rain, again, they have to be a little bit more cautious of this Australian team.
I feel like, Nooks, this is a comfort buy for this. Interesting, going for a bit of a boost there. Oh, nearly finds.
That was stylish, wasn't it? Noogs, great shot. Mako Queen going to be the first to go down, and everyone already inside that B site. And Anna is going to find a triple kill. She's been a little bit quiet this game so far, but managing to find that 3K on the push in, and now Quicks as well, ready to chime in, and there it is, 10-8. And a great round there from all three players from Mako.
I think quiet is a very apt word since she did have audio issues last map, I believe, but now she's making a lot of noise with all those impact frags here. Mako FE still slowly catching up to them. I feel like that op from Nugs is a comfort buy, I believe, because sometimes, well, we know a lot of players that are either op or nothing.
How cool a peak was that? You see,
the boost onto the pallet.
Yeah, when you boost on top, because there's a way you can peek on top on top of a person without exposing yourself. So all they would see is a boosted player in mid, and they'd just be thinking, how did he get up there? How did she get up there?
Floating. That's the beauty of CS as well, you know. You learn so many things and so many cheeky plays here.
Yeah, I'm wondering if like how many viewers are gonna try that later on.
Don't lie to yourself. We're probably gonna try that like
we definitely are. We definitely are.
Oh, the XM again, the faded XM. Oh, what is
That's
Coco?
an interesting choice for the T side as well. That's, I mean, you think you'd be fighting a lot more long-range fights going in. So interesting choice from GE Rain.
Oh, Meow taking a bit of damage from somewhere there. Maybe getting clipped from a player, but Coco does have the stopping power up close. If ever an unfortunate CT will peek from Boiler. Soybean Cake here being very quiet so far. I don't think the sound cues are coming in from that distance, but the preemptive volley anyway. Quicks will find contact, smokes it immediately. Does not want to get into too much trouble. Crossing the smoke with no fear is Coco with that XM. Can Quicks find a double? Oh. Yes, she can. Now she's falling back here. Does give a lot of information to her team. But now the bomb is still actually in T stairs.
They want to push through with this smoke in the way, and it's going to be the AWP missing that first shot, and that's going to force rotations coming out from Mako. Actually goes to the repeat, but not going to find anything. The fireball goes down. It looked almost like a panic there, but all calm and calculated coming in from Mako, just trying to get away as quickly as possible. And now Meow has to be the first one to contact, and so low on HP. It has to be a one tap if they want to go for a fight. And great shot. Noob's going to shut down Meow. And looking at, you saw a flick to a teammate there. That's just muscle memory. Noob's looking towards this push from Banana. Casper going to find a double kill. Great shots coming in from Casper. Now in a 1v3. So much to find. Does a little bit of damage. She knows where the fire damage came from, but doesn't know perhaps that this boost happened up. So now Noogs. Oh, jumping down Casper. Gives away the position. Great shot from Noogs as well. And 10-9. They're getting back into the game.
When I think it was Noogs who jumped down, rather who jump spotted, and she saw 3 players coming towards her, that gave me a heart attack as an operator. I was like, oh my goodness, that is a lot of player coming my way. But of course, well played there by Mako FE there, specifically Noogs there. None of her teammates were again in a position to trade frag for her if she did fall, but I believe it was one of the Mako FE players. Stick very close. This could be more than one.
Glock? It was a Glock that took Noogs out. And that is not what you expect either. And pushing straight through that smoke with the only gun they managed to salvage. Quick's going to find a triple kill. And now Coco and Queen. The bomb is down, the AWP is down, and to push through that smoke was a bit of a blunder, I think, on the side of Mako.
But and Glocks. That was honestly, I feel like she got dinked at the same time by 2 players. But yeah, a quick round by Mako FE there.
Great round there, yeah. So now all tied up, and GE Rain, they've got the money to buy into this round, but 10-10. Mako, they're not out of this game yet.
Definitely are not. Fighting from a, I believe it was a 3-round deficit at the beginning of the half here. Still another healthy buy from both sides. GE Rain's Coco does actually have quite a bit of bank herself there. Enough for a creek if she chooses to, but we haven't seen a lot of that either on their side. They did pick up the AUG many times when they were on the CT side. Okay, never mind. She did buy it. I spoke it into existence.
There you go. And GE Rain, they've just used their last timeout, so they don't get a single one anymore for the rest of this game.
It's interesting to see that a lot of teams use the Krieg as, how would I say this, a miniature op. Playing the way an opper would play, if I'm not mistaken. But now, of course, that lethality from the range and from the scope is definitely going to help GE Rain a lot.
It's almost like a little auto sniper, so to speak, because you got a bunch of chances to use it, and one tap to the head is a kill. And Meow waiting for this peek from Mako. Actually playing very passively here, GE Rain.
And again, another cheeky boost there. Oh, Nugs nearly
the
clips that
timing.
player, but she doesn't check for the boost there. Nugs finally takes out Matka Queen.
That works perfectly.
Oh.
Oh no, that didn't work perfectly. I was gonna say Nugs completely distracts these players from Mia, who's boosted up, and so didn't expect that follow-up. But now all of these players have rotated back towards this site, and will they be expecting it? Mako looking towards arch position in case they've actually taken control of it, and utility coming in now. And it's going to be a hit on this B site, pushing in towards that smoke, and out she goes. Angelica, great shot. Anana going to go down, and Quick's going to find one kill. Coco is also going to go down as Quicks pushed through that smoke, managed to get behind all of them, and now she's going to play it inside of that banana control. Great shot. Quicks to go down, and now in a 3v3.
It does look like Mako FE is having trouble with the retakes. It was very obvious as well in the last map, but we did see one good retake from Mako. I believe it was from the op clutch, but now the headshot onto a soybean cake there. Oh, a bit of her body was too exposed, but Angelica still holding strong here in dark. It is a 2v1. Very low HP is Casper though. Looking the wrong way is Mia.
Oh, great positions there from GE Rain, and Mako going to lose that first round in a little while, actually. So, good round there from GE Rain, and Mako, they've got plenty of money built up, so they can buy back into this no problem. Meanwhile, GE Rain, Coco, that's a P90.
Huh?
P90 comes out for Coco, very interesting gun choice.
I'm stunned as well, but maybe that could have been a mispress there, but we'll make it work.
Oh, they tried to peek into that fight. Took a little bit of damage for that, Nugs, down to 94, but nothing to cry home about.
Angelica holding from logs here, just again holding for the CT aggression. Mako FE has been showing quite a lot of that actually, but certainly not in the last few rounds, and it has been working out. They are a little light on the util, so they can't delay for as long as they would like to. It is also worth noting that Quicks and Nugs do not have head armor, so if we might see the P90 do work, it could be on both these players.
That's true, yeah. And I mean, the utility is waning more and more as time goes on, and GE Rain, they're just waiting for that utility to be expended. Coco is the only player inside this A site, and it's the P90 to find all of these kills. Meanwhile, the rest of GE Rain, they should have a much easier time going towards this other site. And Coco does spot one player going back towards Library and rotating straight out. Great start there. Casper going to find that first kill. Going to be a immediate refract, but Casper again is going to find another kill, and now in a 3v4 and caught on mid. Coco is going to lose that P90 back into a 3v3, but I think Mako choose to, at this point, just save because they don't have money after this round. And that's going to have to be 2 guns dropped over because both Mia and Soybean can both buy for themselves again. Queen missing that shot onto Quicks with that FAMAS, and the AWP going to be missing its mark. But another round in favor of GE Rain, and they extend their lead to 2 points.
We haven't seen Mako FE actually pull off many successful retakes, but Matka Queen could bite off more than she can chew here if she chooses to push the smoke. But it appears that all the players from Mako FE have, well, dispersed from the area. So this is another one in the bag for GE Rain.
That's, I'm guessing Meow going to be picking up that AWP in the next round. And we've seen some amazing shots from Meow. And from Nugs as well. The 3K clutch. Amaze. So pause comes in from Mako, their third of 4, and they're going to try and figure out what they can do going into this round.
Still, we have 2 players having no helmets here on the side of Mako FE, but at this point it doesn't really matter, or unless Coco will opt to buy another P90. Maybe another interesting buy choice here, but it does look pretty standard for GE Rain. GE Rain could look to, I believe, run away with this round, but Coco is looking very light with that Glock there. Casper does have enough to drop, but chooses not to.
That's a Krieg coming out for Coco. So upgrade from the P90 to the Krieg. Not a bad investment. Maka Queen looking towards mid, not going to find any targets just yet. And this is good. This is good banana control here from Mako. Smoke goes down, and that cuts off all visibility for GE Rain.
And GE Rain a bit spread out again, but still huddled up towards that alt mid to rather A-Apps push. We have 1 player in banana, I think pushing up, just maybe could relay the information that it's quite quiet here. Mako FE though, I think they have the right idea, having an A-stack. Quicks is the one to be giving that information. I think she actually saw Matka Queen run away here.
That rotate was so quick as well from Mako. As soon as they took that banana control, they went straight towards this A site, and it's going to be Angelica and Maka Queen both to find their first opening kills, but Nukes though is going to find a quad kill, and now from such an advantage pushing into this site, Nukes has saved this round all on her own. Her team has already made her way over as well. Maka Queen has to find this kill. Down goes Nukes, and last player remaining. If she goes down, all of Nukes' efforts would be for naught. 40 HP remaining. Looking for some guns to use here. The bomb is still down, and Maka Queen rotating over towards this arch position. This could be the play, but Maka Queen is not sure exactly where to go. So much work done here from Noogs to equalize this, and no bullets are going to pass through that smoke, and the bomb is going to get planted.
This is absolutely ballsy.
And there it is, in the edge of the smoke. Quicks manages to clutch the round, and 12-11. Mako just 1 round away, and actually they've ruined Rain's economy as well. Never mind, they can buy up. I forgot they get loss bonus. Whoops.
Oh my goodness, though. Them not checking Shroud like that was a very, very dangerous thing, and obviously it did haunt them. Beautiful showing by Nugs there, immediately equalizing the field there. It did look a bit dangerous for Mako FE, but her efforts did not go in vain.
Nugs is having a great game on Inferno so far. 21 frags to her name, and keeping Mako afloat. Quicks as well, getting that clutch, super important. It always comes down to those last plays, doesn't it? So now, GE Rain spreading out, getting some more map control for themselves. But look how many bodies they're throwing towards this banana position. Mako want to take full control. Casper waiting for the peaks to come in. Head does come out, does spot 1, but Quicks find a double kill. Down goes Meow as well. And these M4A1Ss have been finding a lot more kills than I expect. Soybean with the FAMAS as well, ready to chime in. 2 players remaining for GE Rain before it's hit the 1-minute mark. Oh, the lineup, and she cannot capitalize, and that is so painful to see. Angelica getting flanked, but it's going to be Soybean to shut it down, and now back into the tie, 12-12, and Mako keep equalizing.
And Mako FE is like a shark in the water right now, can't smell blood, and honestly, I felt like that round was the decider for the next 2 rounds, because look at the economy for GE Rain. It's absolutely, well, it's not in shambles, but it definitely has seen better days. Mia, though, hasn't picked up any utility yet. Oh, never mind.
This is the round Mako should be taking the lead here on Inferno.
In before Caster's Curse, but yes, on paper it does look that way, but we do have the Deagles, and we know what a Deagle can do. Angelica has been landing quite a bit of quite difficult shots. So far the frag distribution is still quite equal. These teams are very, very equal in terms of skill. But it is Nugs and Quicks who has eclipsed the 20 bombs.
So, looking at the minimap right now, GE Rain looks like they want to go for a fast B play here. And I think, oh my goodness, the nade, the fire bombs have done so much damage. Meow barely getting out on 4 HP. Another one comes through. Smoke goes down onto it. And a great transfer there, managing to find 3K. Only Quicks goes down in this entire exchange. Angelica is so low on HP as well. And it's going to be Noogs to shut the rest down. And 12-13, Mako have taken the lead.
That frag grenade was an absolute nuclear bomb. Did you see all that damage in one go?
That was like 2 people dead in total damage.
That really threw a wrench in GE Rain's plans there for the B rush. But now again, another healthy buy on the way for GE Rain. So this is quite a different landscape for them now. We only have one player, which is Anna here, opting to go for a more passive position. Sorry. Oh, but Coco does find quicks there. Oh, Mia with the trades here. Not too much happening on the side of Anna, though.
Yeah. So we're going to find the double kill there, and Coco going to find one more refrag. Coco's so low on HP, though, after that. And now in 2v3. And again, this is before he even hits the 1 minute mark. So many kills come through super early on in the round. And that utility being thrown out, that is meant to throw Mako off the scent. But Anna is waiting for this push to come in towards the B side. Oh! What? Down goes Coco. I mean, she was already low on HP, but that was a lot of damage being done. 5-1 goes down, and now they know exactly where the last remaining player of GE Rain is. So it goes down, and Anna has to back off here. And Casper, unaware if there are any players inside this B site, has to clear it out before she can go for this bomb plant. So Casper, what can she find? Anna waiting inside, and oh! Position given up, and a great hold here on B, and Mako are on the verge of match point.
I would have lost. I would have lost it if she landed another crazy one. I was like, oh, the crosshair placement was there, but the left click wasn't. Still, the job was done. That was an absolutely gorgeous shot. She saw the barrel stick out and immediately knew that she was in for the kill.
If your caster curse for overtime does pan out, I'm going to be annoyed.
I did not say anything. You have no evidence.
We have the VODs.
Oh my god. Well, not yet. So we have Mako Effie here leading by 2 rounds, and we do have GE Rain running again the home invasion strat here. Nobody is home, and this is free for the taking. Again, I've talked about how Mako Effie has a little how would I say this, a weak retake game. So this could prove to be a disaster for them if not played right.
Oh, meow! The flash doesn't come in. She would have been so much safer just peeking that dry. The shadow was on the floor, so she couldn't know exactly where she is. The smoke goes down, and Nuke's going to find a great kill. Angelica going to go. Casper, though, with a CZ, going to find a double kill. And oh no, it's looking even worse. Somehow Mia's now in a 1v3. And you can't lose like this, but it is going to be Casper again with the CZ. Finds a triple kill and manages to retrieve a weapon as well. 13-14 GE Rain. They're not out of this game yet.
If the caster's curse is real, I am going to take my headset off and just walk away. I'm just going to walk away. But of course, Mako Effie still has a very healthy buy here. They do have a very good chance of taking this round. However, the economy is looking a bit better on the side of GE Rain. Casper actually picked up the M4 there.
No AWP is coming out from Mako, which was one of the bigger advantages they had in the hands of Noogs. And Quicks only with an MP9, and you got one of your best fraggers with only an MP9 instead of an M4. If you notice, I'll always change my accent when I say fraggers, because if I say it in English accent, I think it sounds different. I think it'll sound wrong. So Noog's gonna find a great kill there onto Batka Queen, and that's gonna be early advantage here to Mako.
That was a very interesting observation he made there, but it looks like Casper is bursting into the site, absolutely killing Mia there. But we find the trade here. Soybean Cake gets one, Nooks gets another as well, but Casper is still continuing on that tear. Soybean only has her USB to... Oh, well, okay.
And a great round there as well. Double kill to finish it off. And Mako have managed to find match point. GE Rain, they can buy back into this round. They've actually got enough for everyone to have weapons here. So Mako, they need to try and shut this down, and they have to do it properly.
Still not finding any ops on any of these players' sides, really. But the Krieg is coming out for GE Rain again, and it's Coco once more to hold the Krieg. Still, Mia and Noogs do not have armor, so if those Glock situations do present themselves, it could be very dangerous. But this fire, it looks like it's about to cook so many teas!
Oh, that is not how you want to start off your possibly last round of the second game. This is looking like it could be a map 3. And, I mean, Meow's down to 3 HP and spraying away down to 39 HP already. And Magda Queen's somehow going to find an entry into this A site. That bomb could definitely go down. And the 3 players rotating in from that CT, sorry, from that B site.
Looks like Soybean is cleaning up here, and of course Meow is very close to death, but the Krieg finds its target. Quicks gets an unwanted haircut here. It is a 2v2, but the one-shot potential still very much present. Nugs does have that M4, but does have no head armor. Peaks a little too slow there. Oh my goodness.
How? What? How? 3 HP manages to find a 3K and brings it in 14 to 15, and the money is not good for Mako.
Am I, which is the nearest exit that I can possibly sprint to, theoretically speaking?
You did this.
I did not do anything.
You did this. And map 3 was looking so possible, and now Mako, this buy is in shambles.
So you gotta believe in the Deagles, because look at those nades doing quite a bit of damage. Oh, the forward push from Soybean Cake gives a mouthful to Meow, but Coco still has the Krieg, gets digged, panics away. Mia with a 5-7 pushing into side, but Matka Queen with an AK-47 takes out Quicks. It's still a 4v2 here, but Casper has something to say about this. Pushing.
It's still a 2v3. Nukes only has a Deagle to work with right now. Casper does spot 1, does spot 2. The spray transfer almost complete. Mia's at 4 HP. This could be very difficult. Angelica has to try and find this clutch to bring it into overtime. All of this will be Mako finding their way back into this game. Molly goes around the side, does find one. Mia on the edge of the smoke, and this Angelica out in the open has to try and find this kill. 4 HP. This is so... They're dancing around each other, and it is going to be overtime.
Okay, I'm
for
ready.
GE Rain and Mako. And so close to victory there. The caster's curse has been confirmed, and well done. You are officially a caster, Raph.
Oh my goodness. Of all the times I could have been right, it had to be this game. But map 3 is still looking so good. This has been a beautiful game of CS as well. Have you noticed Inferno has been the closest map all day long?
What a fight back there from GE Rain, not giving up, trying to go 2-0. Remember, if this goes to map 3, it will be Mirage. And, I mean, I can't help but feel for Mako, because with such a lead and getting onto match point, to lose 2 rounds in a row on, you know, such an important phase in the game, either way, you know.
I have nothing to say, honestly. I'm just so surprised this actually happened. But now, of course, we are going to be heading into overtime. But with that being said,
I mean, it was a completely stolen round. Meow on 3 HP manages to find 3 kills, and that should not have gone in their favor, but it did. And again, Angelica clutching out that last round as well. I mean, Mako really 2 rounds in a row that it was really theirs to win, and it was taken from them. Either way, GE Rain making sure Mako know they're not out of the game just yet, and overtime, the first Legion of Valkyries overtime in the history of the world ever. Going to be coming through now.
And that being said, the first Legion of Valkyries casters here, Raph, and of course
Jaeger. That's right. Keep that in your history books. So overtime will be underway shortly. Just warming up into the server again, and it'll be, of course, full buys for both teams. There shouldn't be any more. Saves
from this point onwards. It should all be from that 16K that they are going to have initially at the beginning of the overtime round. They're never going to have to save at all unless they decide to buy 5 ops every single time.
Yeah, then there's potential there for them having to save. But other than that, you know, no worries.
Casper also very close to dropping a 30 bomb here, as well as Nugs, 26, not too far off the mark. Now starting the overtime here, we have GE Rain still on T side and Mako FE.
Oh, uh-oh. It's old rules.
Did we start at 10K?
Start at 10K, yeah. So if the CTs lose 2 in a row, they may not be able to buy on the last round.
That could be a very, very dangerous implication there. But again, Coco with the early apps aggression here, just mollying that, making sure that there is no early peaks. Oh, I think a molly got cancelled out by smoke again. Not the first time this happened.
So we'll see here. Now, this is plenty of presence from GE Rain towards the site, and I mean, completely given up this banana control. Mako have these 3 players towards A site, 2 players towards B, and so much to find, but nukes to find the first kill. Maka Queen, one of the most impactful players for the side of GE Rain to find the first kill. Smoke goes down as well to cover off any kind of a refrag from GE Rain. Meanwhile, presence in towards Boiler.
And the flash is coming in from her own teammate there. Coco just being very cautious there. Does not want to catch, rather does not want to put herself in a position where none of her teammates can help her. Slowly making her way back to the main cluster. But Mako Effie still holding very strong. Again, that's very compact play from them, but they could be rotating to the wrong side at the wrong time.
And now it all comes down to the gamble coming in from Mako, because they can't gather any information towards Banana, but Noogs repositions herself in just the right place. She found the first kill there. We'll see how many more she can find from this position. Flash should be coming in and close up almost collateral. Great shot there. Angelica to find the kill onto Anana, and no smoke goes down, just instead going to cover, well, with her firepower. And now in a 3v4, and the bomb is post plants for GE Rain. Oh, missing a close-up shot, but a great refrag there. Miao to find one, Casper to find a double kill, and now Mia and Angelica, again, a 1v1, and Angelica has clutched before, and I think her position has been given away. Mia just holding the left side, right side, not sure where she's going to peek from, and does spot Mia so low now, though, and this looks good for Mia. And oh my goodness, never mind, Angelica manages to find that final kill, and GE Rain retake the lead 16-15.
She did have flashes, but she did not choose to use them.
Hi.
Hello.
What's going on, guys?
Yes, of course. Welcome back to the desk.
See, this is how we sit during the game, and this is how we sit when talking to you, because you deserve our full attention.
Yes.
I didn't expect you to shoot back to us, but there you go.
That was a bit of a pop flash there, catching both of us off guard.
Oh,
but
God. Brilliant. That was some brilliant banter there. I loved it. Okay, so here we go. Back into the game. Overtime, round number 2. And Anna's actually taking damage very early on here. And, oh, just a quick, oh, okay, never mind. So, he closed his Facebook. How are we supposed to add you?
Exactly. Get your name out there. But, of course, Quick's nearly finding contact here. So far, another player still, again, does not want to commit to anything. They don't want to overstep.
So this is heavy banana control from Team Mako, and straight through the smoke somehow. Mia's gonna find the kill on Angelica, but a great refrag from Meow. Meanwhile, Noogs and Soy both to shut down the remaining members of GE Rain, and back again equalized 16-16.
And this game is going absolutely nuts. But the money situation has to be very, very dire on the side of GE Rain. If GE Rain loses this round, potentially be over.
So here we go.
The P90 again. Okay.
Why? Angelica could have dropped. Okay, well, anyway. Last round of the first overtime, and we'll see who will be coming out in the lead. Makes its way out, and Quick's looking for anyone that may have pushed their way into Banana, but won't have to find anyone just yet. Instead, just going to take that banana control and then back off. GE Rain happy to give that up for now.
That was so dangerous the way one of her teammates had her smoke out, and she had her back turned against the smoke. If anyone pushed that, that could have been a disastrous situation. But Mia here holding strong again. Much more passive positioning here. Just does not want to have any early trades rather.
Look how many players towards this A site. They're about to run into the majority of Mako.
Into the jaws of Mako they go, but will they survive is the question here. No, it looks like they are regathering for a different push here. I think they know that someone is just jump peeking here. Quickly falling back. Oh, and turning your back.
Oh no, they have complete liberty to this side. Oh, that's a missmoke. That's a big mistake. That could cost them. They don't have any smokes left on the side of GE Rain, and the one jump she had. So now, in a 4-person retake here from Mako, they completely left the side open. Great opener there, though, from Quicks. but it is going to be a refrag there from Matka, looking for the follow-up. Quicks is going to find the kill in return, now in a 3v3. And again, it's just frag for frag, and Meow going to find one more. Casper going to find one more as well. Nuke's going to find the kill onto Meow, and Nuke's now in a 1v2, but this is post plants for them. And I mean, it's a crossfire, and that's a difficult crossfire to work against as well. And both peeking. Oh no!
No way.
Only one peeks at a time. Angelica.
No way!
Expecting it and holding instead, and GE Rain going to be finishing the first half in the lead. And 32 frags so far for Noogs. Wait, hold up. That's not right. They should be switching sides. they should not still be on the same. It's overtime. Sorry, that's 4 out of 10. So, you know, it's first to 11, okay?
I believe this is going to be a long, long overtime.
Don't worry, I don't think that's actually going to be the case. But that was a great round there. Angelica actually baits her teammate and just waits. As that bomb defuse comes through, waits 2 seconds and then goes for that peek. Yeah. I don't think that's a tech pause. It should be a switch sides pause.
It should be a switch side pause. But talking about the last round there, had Anna fall back faster than she did, that could have been a completely different situation. And had, I believe, had the last CT player had a smoke available to her, again, a different situation. Could have completely blocked off the vision, or rather the line of sight from Banana, and that defuse could have been such an easy switch. Rather easy win. I'm getting confused with my words now.
Okay, and I mean, 2 players have now reached the 30 bombs. That's going to be Noogs and Casper, both carrying their teams forward.
Still, though, none of their teammates actually doing a bad job. But we do have a switch here. But did the... oh.
Okay, so the score was 17-16 to GE Rain. So do keep that in mind, because they will be switching sides.
Interesting turn of events here.
Oh, they went back into the CT sides. This is interesting. I'm learning.
I am learning also.
Okay, now they've switched sides. There you go. So GE Rain switch over to the CT side, and it's going to be GE Rain on the... Sorry. Yeah, GE Rain over to the CT side and Mako to the T side, as it should be. And here we go.
Oh, they're starting off pistols?
No, they should have the 10K that they had in that.
Or actually
first round.
16K. Okay, there we go.
There you go.
So at this point of the game, it is a first to... How many rounds? If I'm assuming correctly, 3 rounds?
Yes, that's right. 3 rounds per side in overtime, and GE Rain in the lead. Should they find 2 rounds, they will be finding the win. Should Mako find 2 rounds, it could be overtime. And a great opening there for Casper to find that first kill down Banana onto Mia. And that choice to go for fast banana control doesn't seem to have panned out well for Mako, because this is the fight for match point here for GE Rain.
And look at Mako again with their positioning. They are very far away from each other. They should really have a set play for this, but it does look like they are trying to adapt to the situation. But they have such little info on their hands that they can't really play around it.
And see, the other thing here is Casper finds that kill, rotates straight back over towards his A site, and that's I mean, when you have a very mobile AWPer, that's something to be very careful of, because you never know where they're going to be peeking you from. And Casper seems to be employing that kind of movement across the map.
And Casper's also doing a great job of falling back every time she needs to. Mako FE, though, they're still very... Rather, it is Mako FE on the back foot right now.
So now it looks like a push through A short towards this site. Mako Queen, the first point of contact. Casper, never mind, will be. And oh, does manage to get the dink, but it is going to be a kill. But Coco going to find the double kill, and Anna going to find a follow-up. And now in a 1v3, Anna solo on HP, and Coco will get the 3K. And now GE Rain have match point. And do keep in mind, Mako and GE Rain's names are currently
switched.
interchanged, yeah.
But yes, if rather GE Rain wins this round, then that is a 2-0 side of GE Rain.
Yeah, so far, I mean, it's 18 to 16. Rain need to find 2 more rounds to get into overtime too. I mean, it would be completely unexpected for the Australian team to go out 2-0, and
bit of an upset, really. But they rather the GE Rain has been showing quite a lot of prowess there. Finally, we have a double upset of the first of the match, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, it came out in the last round as well. You had Meow just holding from those coffins without AWP, and now again, gonna be, I'm guessing, holding from the coffins. Maybe go for a quick peek towards Banana. They've gone for some fast Banana control. That molly was a little bit late, but Casper again gonna open up the round, but Quick's great refrag. And Matka looking for one more. I think she did spot the body before she went back into Boiler. So now 2 and 2 per site, and again, that does favor the T side.
The utility on the T side, though, it's slowly dwindling, and GE Rain could possibly win this just through sheer delaying, making Mako FE force out mistakes.
That's right. So now that Orpa is sitting in a very precarious position. That's towards CT, and I think Meow trying to decide whether or not she holds from CT or rotates over towards A, because it is very hard to hold that A side. At least the retake onto B is doable, but now it looks like GE Rain may have gambled on the wrong side. Angelica on her own smokes down, but that's not going to block anyone. And Flash comes out. Mia knows exactly where Angelica is. Does spot one, does manage to find the kill, but Mia going to find the immediate refrag. And Nuke's not too aware of the positioning. Oh my goodness, Meow with the no-scope. Not like this. 2v2 now. The bomb goes down, and it's going to be retake with an AWP and an AUG from GE Rain. Flash comes out, no one peeks it.
There is a molly available on both sides, but Soybean Cake lands a shot on Coco. It is up to Matt Queen here with the op. Does have that beautiful luxury of killing players in one shot.
Oh, didn't spot the player in grill, and that's a great round there from Mako. And again, 18 to 17, and it all comes down to this. This could be another overtime coming through. GE Rain on 18, Mako on 17. This is Mako trying to get back into this game and trying to bring that overtime so they can win in overtime too. And this is GE Rain trying to shut down this game.
And now we see 2 AUGs here. I think they want to have that lethality, but they do not want to engage too closely. But again, the util is coming out. Just trying to go for a more aggressive push again. It looks like Mako FE spread thin across the map, but is looking to poise themselves towards A. Do have 2 very aggressive players on Banana here, fighting for control, and it's Mia who takes Mia. So far, nothing happening here on the side of Soybean Cake. No pushes so far, no CTs even overextending at this point. The bomb is still very far from them, and it is still stuck in T base.
GE Rain are playing very safely right now. It's very passive from them, and look at all this presence towards A side. That bomb is still sitting all the way over in T spawn. We've seen this time and time again. Anna down to 9 HP. And oh no, that's not what should be happening. Another team kill comes in for Mako, and these need to be remedied. His down goes Anna in the firebomb of her teammate Coco. This is such a strong position. Nade comes down, and unfortunate chickens there. And Casper is still very much alive, and she has been very instrumental to the success of this Indian team as well. Meow going to be rotating back, realizing that the push hasn't come in yet. Great shot there from Noogs though. And again, having to rotate back towards that arch position. And Meow picking up one more. And Noog's going to go down. Soybean is going to get taken down. That's all down to Quicks. And there it is. GE Rain win 19 to 17. And India is going to be going ahead. What? Is it done? That's GE Rain closing out the game. So a bit of a confusing ending there, but the final score was 19 to 17 GE Rain, just shutting it down there at the end. And I mean, valiant effort there from Mako. They fought so hard on both maps, and just GE Rain completely surprised me there. I was not expecting that kind of a performance from them. They have a number of stand-up players there, and really well-deserved win.
Casper, though, really upping the gears there in a very crucial moment for their team. But there were a lot of picks as well on the side of Mako that could have been, it could have helped their situation, especially that early aggression towards Banana where I think it was Mia who just wide swung without fully connecting with a Molly yet. That could have been a different story had she been alive and had she landed that Molly sooner. Another one was when Mako was positioning themselves for that apartments push, they were so spread out again, and it didn't look like they were quite certain on what to do in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, so many of those rounds, it would not have gone into overtime if so many of those rounds had just been played with a few less mistakes, because Mako constantly found themselves in, 1v2s, 3v1s, and they were losing those fights out when it shouldn't have been possible. There's some crazy plays coming in from the Indian team, finding those clutches, and it always came down to those clutches as well. And so it could have gone either way. If these mistakes get ironed out, the team kills, start lessening, especially for Mako. I did not expect to see that happen so many times. That's 4 times today we've seen the team kill come through. So those need to be remedied. But if we see Team Mako again, I expect they'll do a lot better once these mistakes have been creased out.
Very well said. Another thing that they should have focused on was clearing
Ironed
those
out.
angles. Ironed out, exactly. But another thing that they should really keep track of is the way they were clearing their angles and the way they were using their flashes. Because
Yeah.
I saw a lot of those flashes come through, but not a lot of impact was made. And those angle clearings did look incredibly subpar in some of those moments. But of course, we will be having our grand finals tomorrow.
That's right. That's going to be Illuminate versus GE, and I mean Malaysia versus Thailand. It's a classic lineup, and that'll be coming to you tomorrow. So those have been the games for today, and it's been a pleasure to cast them. My name's been Jaeger.
And my name is Raf. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow for more Legion of Valkyries.